Oh, Peggy Lee is so sexy. My goodness. Rawr. She's like, oh, hello there, little sailor. I love her. She's so sexy. I love her. If you don't know Peggy Lee, come on. She's great. If you watched Lady and the Tramp, she's the voice of the sexy dog in at the pound. You know? He's a tramp, but I love him. That dame, that's Peggy Lee. That's Peggy Lee. She's awesome. She's great. She's a great gal, great singer. She sang the original version of "Why Don't You Do Right," which is a song from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But yes, welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. So good to see you. Hello. Hi. I hope you had a great weekend. I hope you had a great weekend. What are we doing today? We are going to be hanging out and yapping. Oh my god, I can't believe we're hanging out and yapping. But it's a great day because it's also community night. If you didn't know that, tonight is community night. We're watching a movie in the diner, and you don't want to miss it. So this is in Discord, okay? Tonight, Discord, we are watching Spaceballs. We're watching Spaceballs. I'm so excited because we talked about it so much the other day. I was like, let's watch fucking Spaceballs. Let's watch Spaceballs in the diner. It's going to be a great time. If you've never watched it, you're in for a treat. If you have watched it, well, I always knew that my community was full of cultured gremlins. I always knew that. But it's great to see you all. There's so much. I can't believe Offkai is this week. I keep on thinking that I have one more week, but I don't. So I can't believe it. I have so much work to do, but it's fine. It's fine. It's great. It's great. You know, nothing like a little pre-con stress. Nothing like a little pre-con stress. But I have some fun announcements to make today. Or really one announcement, really. But still really fun about this week. So why don't we get this party started? Thanks for your patience waiting outside. I was getting my life together. But let's party. Let's do it. You know what it is. All right, let's do this. Get your remotes ready, everybody. If this is your first time here in the diner, we do a little tradition. We play an opening, and we love to spam the chat with your fabulous collection of emotes, static, animated, whatever you want to do. So get this party started. Sound good? Great? Perfect? Wonderful. I think it's hot out there, so why don't you come into the nice air conditioning and get yourself a nice little milkshake, a little bottle of Coca-Cola. Let's get the party started. See you on the other side. Welcome, welcome.
You never feel happy. Never feel happy. No, you won't. Until you try. You never feel happy. Never feel. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You never feel happy. Never, 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 never. You never, 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 never. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. Never
Hello. Welcome. Happy Monday. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're all good. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's horrifying. Jay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for resubbing at tier 3. Thank you so much. Mwah. And for 4 months, thank you so much, honey. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you for supporting the Diner. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Holy moly. Hi. Yes, pies all around. Welcome on in. I hope you had a great weekend. Is the jukebox volume okay? I feel like sometimes I make it too loud. But does it sound okay? You sound okay? I want to make sure. Hi. Hello. I hope you're good. Oh, thank you so much. Whoa. Oh, thank you so much, Big K, for subbing with Prime. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for 11 months also. Holy moly. Just the right volume? Hell yeah. I nailed it. Finally. It took, I feel like it's taking me a moment. But we got it. That's good. Hi. Hello. Yeah. I'm doing great. How are you? Happy Monday. Happy time zone. Happy Monday. Happy times. Allie. Oh, wait. We're just getting the day started. Oh my goodness. Allie. Mwah. Thank you so much for the bits, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 1,050 bits. Holy moly. Thank you very much. I hope you're all good. Yes. Hello. Let me say hello to everybody. Let me say hello. Thank you for your patience. Hello, Joseph. Welcome on in. Hi, Joseph. Hi, Proctor. Hi, Jaya. Welcome on in. Hello, Sharp. Holy Sharp. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Big K. Hi, TJ Braddock. Welcome on in. Hi, Pixie Cat. Welcome. Hi, Mika Chan. Oh, thank you, Dashi, thank you so much for the generous tip. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you so much. Oh my God, we started off with a hype train this quick. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can't believe. I thought it was like 4 days, 5 days, 5 days, till Friday. That's true. I guess it's 4 days since we're there at Offkai, but 5 days since the beginning of the con. I can't believe it. Very exciting. Hi, Pixie Cat. Welcome. Hi, Mika Chan. Hi, Dreamer Ways. Hi, Dan. Welcome. Hi, Dead Sun. Welcome on in. Hello, Summer Hop. Welcome on in. Hi, Yo KO. Welcome on in. True Ender King. Welcome. Plyskin. Hello. Gordy. Hello. Welcome on in. JMB. Ultra Squid. Matthew. Welcome. Dashi. Welcome. Hello. Flint Sculpt. Welcome. Hi, Purite. Purite? Hello. Purite. Am I saying that right? Hi, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. We also have Omni. Hello, Omni. It's not my birthday, but it is another glorious day here in the diner. It's not my birthday, though. And welcome on in, Dipshitty and Ellie. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, honey. Death Ring Gaming, B French Tin Soldier. Welcome. Necromantic Chef. Hello. Hi, Rimbombi. Welcome on in. Hello. Listen, not my birthday. Okay, not my birthday. It is not my birthday. All right? Not my birthday. Okay? No birthday. Thank you. No birthday. But welcome. You need a big birthday cake? No, we're not. No, we're not. No. Why? It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday at Offkai. What do you mean? It's not my birthday at Offkai. It's not my birthday. What is this? It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Hello. Hi, A-Pop. Welcome on in. Hello. I hope you're good. Hello. Hi. Hello. It is another beautiful, glorious day here in the diner, and it is so good to see you all. Hold on, I am here making sure. I actually think one of these things is incorrect. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so this is, the number here is wrong for whatever reason. Oh, hold on. This is goal current, and it is actually, for once, that is the correct number. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm a professional streamer. I know how to do the things. Hello. Hi. Happy Nopper. Thank you, Miss Ho. Thank you. Miss Shu. We've gone over this. We've done this before. I keep on thinking it's Miss Ho, but it's not Miss Ho. It's something else. Maybe, perhaps. Well, welcome. Welcome. Hello. Oh, Waffly. Lunch rush. Lunch rush. Welcome on in, Raiders. Lunch rush. Welcome into the diner. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. And it's so good to have you in today. Thanks for sharing your community. I hope you brought your appetite as well as your penchant for having some fun. We just opened the doors not too long ago, so it's nice to have you in. Hello, hi, Fud, welcome on in. Hi, I hope you had a good time, Waffly. Yeah. Hey, TJ, welcome. Oh, thank you very much. You're very sweet. Thank you. I hope you had a great weekend. Happy time zone. Thanks for popping by. We literally just opened the doors, so we're just kind of catching up. Yes. For those, listen. Yeah, I can't believe Offkai is at the end of the week. It's kind of crazy to think about that. Definitely snuck up on me. I thought I'd have more time. And that is very funny. Yes, very funny. Hold on. Here we go. Very funny because I thought I had more time and I don't have more time. Which is fine. That is the way it is. So I have to, figure out all this stuff, that I gotta do for the God. It's great. It's fine. It's great. Wow, the evil Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the level 3 Hive Train. What a warm welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. But yes, we do very exciting things. If you're going to Offkai, I look forward to bumping into you there. Just a nice. I can do that. Let me see. I need to make sure I forgot about this. There's a. I forgot to put this. I forgot to do this. Forgot to do this. I need to do this. There we go. Hi, I'm on so many. Yes, I'm having a very busy con weekend. I have a very busy con weekend. But at the same time, it's not as busy as last year, okay? Because last year I had my panel, and then I had a bunch of different meet and greets or commitments. And this year I have 3 panels. 3 panels this year, which we can go over. But I'm only doing one meet and greet, and it's in person. So it's not like I get to do that very often. So that's on Sunday. So if you're going to the con, I will be there in person on Sunday doing a meet and greet at the Kawa Entertainment booth. So I do want to go over some of those details because it's very exciting. It's a very exciting week, actually. It's going to be a lovely Offkai. I have a feeling it's going to be a very lovely time. So excited to go. Yeah, so here we go. We have meet and greet. What are we talking? Spare rib? Oh, you're so clever, Dashi. You're so clever. So clever. Let's see. We have, okay, here's what we got going on. This week. Oh, actually, okay, let me go over what's happening this week. Okay, I just published the schedule. So I have to put it in the Discord too. But this is our schedule this week. This is what we got going on. Yay! Okay, we have a new schedule graphic. Very exciting because now we're going to start putting them in the diner environment itself. But there's a new schedule. So today we're just yapping. I think I might want to do some fashion YouTubing today for a little bit. And then Wednesday is finally we are going to do Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy pack opening. And 10? What? 10, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you for my cherry. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. St. Louis style, right? In terms of the ribs. You're piggybacking on this joke too. Thank you so much for my Wood Ribs Reserve bourbon cherries. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Tin. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Yeah. But before I got my pay, I don't know what it was. An anonymous person went crazy and got several things on my throne the other day. So, very interested in seeing that book. Very excited. But yeah, so I wanna look through it because Snoop Dogg cookbook sounds like it could be really great. Hi, Privates. Welcome on in. Hello. It's going good. We're just starting the day here in the diner. So today we're just gonna be hanging out in the diner doing some yapping, and then Wednesday I'm gonna be doing Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box pack opening. Many thanks to Darkside Games who hooked your girl up. Darkside Games, who I am partnered with, and at any time you can always type !Darkside, so to see like my information, my code for singles and for accessories. I've enjoyed working with them so far. Love supporting an LGS. And they're really, really good people. So, if I may encourage you to check them out, but they are actually so we're gonna be doing that Wednesday, and we have a special guest on Wednesday. We have Z main character, who, if you are in the Magic, or if you play Magic, or if you're into following Magic the Gathering content creators, Z main character is a fabulous lady. She does lots of Magic content, plays Magic. She's partnered with Ultra Pro. She's a guest at MagicCon. She's really, really cool. And I've been a fan of her for a while. We've been mutual fans of one another. So I'm very excited that she's going to be joining me on Wednesday as we crack some packs. So we're going to have a nice new guest here in the diner. And I hope you welcome her most enthusiastically. Yeah. MTG is getting popular these days. Well, because of Final Fantasy. I think they said that this is the most financially successful collaboration they've had. Yeah. I'm from where Offkai is. You go to San Pedro Market, which is down the street, and Henry's High Life. Ooh, San Pedro Market. What they got at San Pedro's Market? What's going on over there? Also, hi, Castor. Welcome on in. Thanks for the recommendation. Lil Luca is a sandwich place I dream of every year, and I think it's like 40 minutes out of the way or something, maybe, and I think we're driving out of the way to make sure we get our Little Luca sandwiches because I've been dreaming of this sandwich since last year, and so I think we're gonna actually get it. Yeah. Final Fantasy fans are a bit rabid. Well, who knows? I will say, so, on Friday, I hung out on Red Claw's channel, and we opened some of the play boosters. And, like, opening them, I already started to get, like, really excited and emotional because I was like, it throws me back. Like, my identity, my personality was Final Fantasy. I was so obsessed with from 7 to 10. Those were the titles I was so obsessed with. Aerith, Gainsborough, and Selphie Tillman were my girls. Yes, they're both brown hair, green eyed gals, and I love them very much. But it definitely made me nostalgic, and I was like, maybe I should. And I realized I have a lot of friends who play Final Fantasy 14. Maybe it's time I go back and start again from the beginning for like the 15th time. Maybe I start a new campaign, and maybe I scoop somebody in. Maybe I have different people who have played to join because I never actually. I don't think I played farther than like level 30. So I don't think I've ever finished a story. And I heard the story's very good. Yeah. So has has drawn well beyond its heyday. Yeah, I think we owe you. So because we hit that goal, part of the Lolathon is that Don and I get to play the remake part 2 here on stream together. So you get to have that. So that's something we gotta plan. I just can't believe that it's already like past the halfway point in June. Like I was like, oh, I'm gonna be gaming a bunch this month, and I was like, oh my god, where's this month gone? Where's this month gone? I can't believe it. I thought it just turned like June yesterday. I can't get over it. Yeah, Lord of the Ring. That's the only one that comes close. Yes, exactly. Yes, the Lord of the Rings one was close. I think at the time that was the most successful. This one blew it out of the water, and I think it's because it's drawing a lot of people who are not into Magic because of their love for Final Fantasy. Like there's people who are going to get the cards and accessories and stuff, but they're not going to play Magic. They just want to collect it because they're Final Fantasy fans. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Miss Lala, love the shine on your mom because thank you, Ray. You're so sweet. Thank you. I just saw that. And thanks for the tip. Mwah. Thank you so much. Easily was big into Magic when the Universes Beyond collab started, and they all pale. Listen, the art is so good. I'm so hyped for this to finally crack my own packs. This has been the set I've been so excited about, and I'm very, very grateful that I was able to get my hands on a couple of things because it's like really hot out there. You know how everything is so expensive? The market of it is crazy. I'm so surprised. Like the Commander deck, like people went crazy for this set. Really, everything flew off the shelves. So definitely is great. That's so cool. Yeah, yeah. Lil Luca, I think is the name of the sandwich spot, right? Though I had a special place in my heart for 6, 9 is my favorite. So 6, I never got to play. I think that if there was a game to have a remaster, I think 6 should definitely be. Oh, I'm sorry, a remake. I think 6 definitely should be one of the next ones. As much as I love 8 and 9, I definitely feel like 6 it'd be such a big difference, kind of like how 7 had the remake. I think 6 would definitely benefit from that. Because I've heard that is also a really, really popular one, is 6. Yeah. I heard it doesn't people so far as a commitment to get past the slow bits. Oh, through Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, that's what I feel like there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, you're going to do 14. Like, people get very excited and they want to help. So who knows? I think I got to figure out what I want to be doing in time. Because I thought we were going to, like, I thought we'd be playing Deltarune by now, but with everything happening, I was like, we'll probably start next week when I'm back from Offkai. Because I've had a lot of travel this month. So, and this month, like, flew by. I'm so surprised. Yeah. When Baldur's Gate 3 came out, a lot of fans of that started getting to Magic because of the set that came out prior. Yeah, exactly. The Universes Beyond collabs have been really cool. Yeah. I mean, of course, I love the Fallout one. I think they did a really great job with that. What's cool is that I think with all the collabs, like they put a lot of love into it. You're never going to be 100% happy because it's impossible to make every single fan of every single fandom really happy. But I think they're doing a great job. Really, my only criticism and concern is that I just wish it wasn't so financially inaccessible for people. I feel like Magic has really become so expensive that, like I think if people, it shouldn't be such a luxury, right? Magic used to be super accessible to everybody, but now it feels like if you want certain cards, like it really feels like a chase, and that's my biggest criticism. It shouldn't be that expensive to play a card game. Like the Secret Layer fiasco, they had the Secret Layer Final Fantasy drop, and that was such a mess how they handled it. Like, and it's just crazy to pay so much money for 5 collector's cards, like for some of their bundles and stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I just don't think that things should be that inaccessible to people. Um, you know, and so it's just crazy to pay like the amount of money for certain things for, you know what I mean? It's just wild. Yeah. Getting that Fallout 3 remaster, I do think that Fallout 3 deserves a remaster. I agree. I agree. I agree. But I even more than Fallout 3 is I would actually really love to see a New Vegas. Mhm. Cuz New Vegas which I haven't beat, but the story was really good and I really enjoyed playing it in the world cuz it's just very different. And so I feel Fallout New Vegas would definitely benefit from like a remake or a remaster. Yeah. I was smart being bought all my LOTR cardbacks after the One Ring got found and the prices plummeted. Yeah, that was the thing about that. For this one, there isn't like one singular chase card. I mean, there are chase cards, but I feel like just everything is so popular. Like, I feel like the Final Fantasy 14 one, though, was probably like that Commander deck was the most popular for sure because you know that has a very very passionate fan base. Final Fantasy 14. Hi Edgecat, welcome on in. Hello. My hot take: the old Final Fantasy games were better up than newer ones. You see, I haven't played after I tried playing 10-2, and at the time I think I was a self-hating gamer girl because I played 10-2 and I was like, what is this? I don't like this like girl gamer hype, whatever. This is crazy. I was like so put off by that I didn't want to play 10-2 anymore. But I think I was just kind of a self-hating gamer girl. I think I'd go back and really love the game. But I haven't played really beyond that. I played 14, but beyond that I haven't played like 12, 13, 15, or 16. I haven't played those. And I feel like it's because I feel like, for the most part, I feel like what I liked about, okay, here's my hot take about Final Fantasy. Here's my hot take about Final Fantasy. My hot take is that I think what made like titles including 6, even though I didn't play it, but I'm very familiar with the character design and the design of the world. My hot take is that the reason why I loved Final Fantasy, like the earlier Final Fantasy titles, like 6 through 10 or 7 through 10, the ones that I played, is because every single game felt so different in terms of the characters and the world building and the style. So like 7 felt very different from 8, which felt very different from 9, which felt very different from 10 in terms of the world, the characters, and even aesthetically. And then once we started getting to like 12, 13, that kind of stuff, I started to feel like the overall look felt the same, if that makes sense. Like a lot of the character design ended up having like similar elements and the worlds didn't feel like so fundamentally different. But maybe I'm that is an outdated take. Maybe I need to play them to, but I feel like when I would look into them, I didn't feel like they felt like so different, and that was what would be really exciting because you're like, ooh, where are we gonna go next? What is a group of characters gonna meet? So so there you go. Sadly, I feel like Bethesda will avoid New Vegas due to Obsidian making it. Yeah, probably. That's just a forever a dreamer thing, Kaiser. You know what I mean? Or Krauser. Sorry, I misread your name. Sorry, honey. Or 1, Tactics Advance 1 and 2 in Crystal Chronicles. You see, I couldn't get into tactics because I don't like strategy games like that. Games that are like, that feel like chess, like where it's very like that's. Ugh, I have it doesn't how do you say? It doesn't spark joy, as Mari Kondo would say. It doesn't spark joy. You know what I mean? But no hate in terms of you like it. Everyone has different tastes in terms of their games, right? Like I really loved 8, and there's a lot of people who are like 8 sucks. But I love Final Fantasy 8. I really do. I really, really do. The modern 16 was very good. Action RPG with very dark gothic vibe. That's what I heard. I did hear 16 was very good. I've heard very good things about 16. Well, I need to go to House of Pizza and judge our pizza. Judge your pizza, really? You like the ones you played first when you were young? No, I think because there's a lot of people who like the newer Final Fantasies. Yeah. What time is movie night? It's in the Discord. It is at 10 p.m. ET, 7 p.m. PT. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Feels as if Square Enix is playing it safe these days instead of attempting to evolve. Yes. Yes, I agree, Dr. Moshi. But I wonder if that's a symptom of entertainment in general, right? Because we're seeing companies in general not want to take creative IP risks or whatever. So they're like, well, this works. So they're going to like rest on the laurels a little bit. You know what I mean? Which is kind of not the greatest. But, yeah. You know, it do be what it do be. Yeah. 40% of my Steam library is tactics style games. I may have a problem. No, if that's the games you like, that's the games you like. Like, I'm not here to yuck on your yum. Yeah, I'm not here to yuck on your yum. Yeah. Fallout 2. Oh, I do think that, like, the early, like, 1 and 2, I do think that those would definitely benefit. Because those are, like, top-down 16-bit. Well, maybe not 16-bit, but kind of like that, right? Like, that's the style of it. 9 is amazing, but the pace puts people off. I forgot about the pace. I loved Final Fantasy 9. I loved it because it was so different. I loved how different the character design was. It is, to this day, my favorite Final Fantasy soundtrack. Like, the score of it is gorgeous. It is my favorite. FF9, best music, hands down. I love Final Fantasy 9. And I actually, so, you know how, like, in the Final Fantasy games, they would have, like, card games in the games? So I never really played Triple Triad, which was the one in 8. I loved playing the one in 9, though. I had a lot of fun playing that one. And, yeah, I liked the characters and stuff. And, you know, yeah, I loved the world of it. Yep. I think Expedition 33 may change that. So wait, I see people talking about that game, Expedition 33. Nefides, thank you so much for tier 1. And thank you for helping us get one step closer to our Partner Plus goal. As you know, we need 3 months to hit 3 months at 300 points to hit that Partner Plus goal. We have 2 months down. 2 months. So we only have 1 more month this month. And when we hit it, I will arrange, I'll make sure that I owe you this month's incentive is a special Warhammer event stream, because I know several of you are into Warhammer, and I said I would do that. So we're going to do a Warhammer event stream. And, the first month was Pigeon Stream, Electric Boogaloo 2. Then last month was a VTuber cosplay at Offkai, which I've decided what it is, but I am in the throes of trying to make it happen, and it is. Whoo! We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see if I can put it together. It's crazy, but we're gonna see. So anyway, and so we will see, and so yeah, so if whenever you self sub, not gift subs or prime subs, that helps with that goal. Yes. Hi, you liked 8, Nefides? Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad I have an ally who likes 8. You still have to play FF9. It's good. Oh, hi, Benjamin. You have to try it. It's very, very good. I think it did get a remaster, right? I think it did. 14 best music. I think I need to, like I said, I think if I'm going to do 14, I keep on having these bouts where, like, I'll start a game, I'll start an account, I'll make my character. I always end up around the same level, and then I just stop playing. I just end up stop playing. And so I always end up in the same part of the story every single time. And I keep on going for the same thing. So, yeah. Hi, Fida. Welcome on in. Hello. Like triple try. Well, there's. Oh, they have a card game in Final Fantasy 14 too. Ooh. Do I have a Warhammer Sherpa? There are several people who have offered to be my Sherpas. For sure. I have offered. I have been offered, yes. Many a Sherpa very excited to get me into the Warhammer. Yes. Hi, Alhesia. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming all the way from TikTok. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hello, and I had a great weekend. Hi, Landon. Welcome on in. Hello. You can skip the first half of FF14. I feel like it, but every time I feel like I need it because I keep on forgetting who half the characters are. I keep on forgetting who half the characters are. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You need Dino-themed Warhammer mini stat? Yeah, I know. I want to do, what was it? There's the, what is it? The goblins? They have, like, goblins that basically could be, like, the gremlins or whatever, right? Hi, Take Syed. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Just playing some, DVD. Good. Yes, well, I'm having a great stream. We just started, so we're just catching, talking and catching up. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Before I forget, I have to make sure I do this. I got into trouble about. And also, Aventus. I just noticed this. Oh, thank you so much. I missed that. Hi, Aventus. Thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Mwah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So, yes. I forgot. I got to mention. Yes. Did you know that I have a brand new merch drop with Kawa Entertainment? Woo! I have a brand new merch shop with Kawa. We dropped it during the Lalathon. It is an amazing collection of fabulous items. Hi, Tiny Toxic Tofu. Welcome to the Dino, honey. Welcome on in. So it is an amazing collection. It has a playmat. It has card sleeves for my TCG playing Gremlins. It has an acrylic diorama, which will be available in person at Offkai this weekend if you're going. But we have the diorama, which features the Gremlins, myself, Gambit, and the Dinah. We have stickers, sticker sheet, all that good stuff. What else do we have? Manju plushies of you guys, of the Gremlins. We have those too. So make sure to check it out. You can type this. Wow, look at this. Wow, what's this? Whoa, new merch. Yes, amazing. Look at that. Check it out. It's really neat. There's only, I think it's only going to be available for another couple of weeks. And then you won't be able to get it any longer. And then you should be able to have it in your hands. I think in August is when everything is planning to be in everyone's hands. Yep. But I will have if you liked the splash art, it will be available also, which actually I can pull it up here. Let me see. I can pull this up. Right, I think. Yes. Let me see. Hold on. Did this work? Let's see. Aha! I love this daughter. All right. Hold on. Let's back it up. Back it up. All right. Alrighty. Let me move myself over. I apologize. Let me move myself. Let me move myself out of the way. So yeah. Woo-wee! Look at that joint. Look at that. So this is on the Kawa website, okay? And you can see all the cool stuff, right? This is the bundle, so this has everything, and you could choose whether or not to include the card sleeves, right? So definitely check this out. And then we have this is the playmat, which is gorgeous art made by Inkwell Illustrations, Dustin Panzino, who is an official artist for Lorcana. Very cool to have my own fancy splash art. It is so fabulous. Then we have this acrylic diorama, which will be available at Offkai. Super cute. You can rearrange the setup. You can even swap the doors in the back, however you want to do that. Look at you guys, you little Manju plushies. Look how cute you are. You get a discount if you get the bundle. Then we have the cord sleeves of the splash art, which is wonderful and fabulous. The poster print of the same art. And we have this wonderful sticker sheet and decal pair. Art by Yuki Goomba, who knocked it out of the park. And then this says sales ended, but actually what it is it's just a link to my classic merch collection. So if you want, like, for instance, the Dynamug, you can have it, which I will be bringing Dynamugs to Offkai as well if that is something that you are interested in. But we will certainly have these available. So, yes. So there you go. Hey, Mighty Ray, welcome on in. Hello. Get that framed and put up. What? Oh, the splash art? What, the splash art? Yeah. I just did it. Oh, okay. I was making sure I didn't miss it. Yeah. So, but yes. So it's a great, wonderful collection. Very excited that it's here. It's live to check it out. It's wonderful. So yes, if that's something that is up your alley, be sure to check it out. And then, I want to show. Here, oops. Let me show you my the things that are happening. So this week, right? We went over the schedule. This week. We're doing some yapping and hanging out. Hand cam on Wednesday. But here is the Offkai schedule for those who are going to Offkai. Let me realize it might be a little hard to read. Let me just adjust the brightness of this. I apologize. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, so we have on Friday of Offkai at 9 p.m., 9 o'clock at night, I will be on a panel called Community Development 101 featuring Big Nose Bug, Kenley, Neko Miki, and Kwai Guy. And this panel we'll be conducting this panel in person. So we will be there in person for this panel. So excited to see you all there. Then Saturday, we have at 1:30 p.m. on Saturday, we're doing VTube and Outside the Lines, which is a panel Bug is hosting, and it's featuring myself, Neil Bog Live, This is Gob, and we, as ToonTubers, we're going to be talking about our setups and all this stuff and what it's like, navigating our aesthetics and what made us choose that and how we decided to develop our worlds, so to say, as streamers. So that is at 1:30 p.m. And also, this is the day I will be cosplaying. So keep an eye out for me. Sunday is a busy day because we're going to be doing What Are They Selling?, which is a Japanese game show where it's we're playing we're like, I'm guessing what they're selling in ads and stuff, hosted by Pia, which is going to be a lot of fun. And immediately after, I'll be doing my in-person meet and greet at the Kawa Entertainment booth. And actually, who will also be there at Kawa Entertainment doing their own meet and greets will be Pia and Bug. So it's going to be a really fun time if you want to get 3 meet and greets like knocked out of the way. We're going to be all there at the same time, different tables and screens and stuff. So it would be a popular time. And then also will be the life-size standee auction because at Offkai I will be having a life-size standee. So if you're going, make sure to take pictures and all that good stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, Grim. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. Hi, Lucas. Welcome on in. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ask. I think it's going to be a nice time. It's going to be a great time, Offkai. But yes, this is a schedule. Surprise VTuber cosplay. You'll find out who I will be cosplaying on that day. I'll share pictures. It's a surprise. I can't tell you now. Yeah, not being yes, because we are not, like my model has definitely some anime influence, but it's definitely more Western styled, as are definitely Bug and Neil Bug, and this is Gub. And so we're gonna be talking about like why we decided to go that direction, and how we decided to make our streams, how we set up our streams, and how we decided to do it. And so yeah, so it's that's the focus of that panel. Yep, yeah, a meet and greet. Yeah, I'm doing a meet and greet. This isn't my first time doing an in-person meet and greet. I did an in-person one at TwitchCon last year, but this time, it's cool to do an in-person meet and greet at Offkai. So, but this will be the only meet and greet I'm doing all weekend. So if you want to come, be sure to be there or come to any of the panels. Friday, I'll be there in person. Saturday and Sunday's panels will all be virtual panels. And yeah, if you see me wandering around, say hello and be respectful, right? There's, some rules which I published on social media, but this is pinned on the Twitters. So if you need anything at any point during the con, this is where you can find me throughout the weekend. And these are the panel information of the individual panels. See, so how cool it is. How cool. And yes, so here's the meet and greet information for Sunday. See, at Kawa. And then you see they'll have the diorama and they'll have the standee so you can take pictures. They'll also have the poster of the artwork, so be sure to pick it up. And also, yes, a Goo Bear did this fabulous print. Love it. This fabulous pinup print, which will be available at her booth because she'll be in the Artist Alley. She has a booth. The Artist and Vendor Hall is where she'll be. But this will also be. So get your hands on this. I'm excited to get mine. Yeah. So there you go. Yay. Yeah. So I wanted to make sure I went over all that announcement. Yeah, it's very exciting. It's a very exciting time. Offkai. Looking forward to seeing so many people in person. Looking forward to seeing some people in person. Yeah, I want to do this. I liked this angle. I did like this angle. Hold on. I'm moving. Nice. There we go. Nice. Yeah. There we go. Tanja has, yes. So that was the exciting thing. I definitely I didn't think Don was going to be able to come to Offkai actually, and he's able to make it. So that's very exciting. So it's going to be the trio. I'm very excited about that. It'll be Summer Hot, myself, and Don walking around the con. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, he's going to be good. Yeah, I'm very excited because it's a new venue. And so I hope, I'm excited to see what this new venue and space is like. Because I really loved going to Offkai last year, but the space was such a tight situation when it came to the space. Pardon me, I do need to eat some foods. So I may hear some crunch and munch. So I apologize. But San Pedro Square. Somebody was saying something about a market. Is that the same thing? The San Pedro Square? Is that the same thing? There's some sort of market that I should go to? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, everyone. Okay, so make note of that. All right, I'm making note of that. The San Pedro Market. Yeah, that's good. Mm-hmm. That's where a lot of restaurants are. I've been to San Jose, but I didn't really do sightseeing. I went to San Jose specifically to check out the Winchester Mystery House, which is awesome. It's so cool. It's definitely super cool. Mhm. 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 The market's at the end of the square. Live music. Mm. I love live music. Mm. I love live music. That's super cool. Mm. Mm. At the San Jose Convention Center. I'm so curious. Yeah, I'm really curious because there was something nice about the intimate nature about Offkai that I felt like you're constantly bumping into people, but so more spread out means it might be more difficult. It's like everybody was staying in that hotel, you know what I mean? But that being said, it was just like it was just too it had outgrown it, honestly it just outgrew that space, and that's a very good thing because I remember walking through like the artist alley dealer's room last year, and I was like I felt like I was squishing all the time, you know what I mean? There wouldn't even be that many people in the aisle, and I'd feel like super claustrophobic. So that was like my main note from last year. So mm-hmm. The pup has the right idea. Yeah, taking a little nap on Monday, right? Mm-hmm. Santa, yeah, this is the same convention center as Fanime, right? Right? Yeah, I think so. And there's a lot of really cool artists who are going to, a lot of cool guests who are going to Offkai this year. I'm so excited to see them. And like just VTubers. And it looks like there's a lot of like parties and stuff. So it's gonna be a really fun time, I think. Mm. Yeah. I'm getting all my outfits together, as you know I do. Doing all my outfits. I gotta make sure I'm looking nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yum yum yum. I'll make sure to take pictures so that when I come back, I'll do a recap and all that stuff. Yeah. Next week is gonna be really fun because we'll be recapping off Kai, and we'll have a lot of announcements next week. Ooh. Ooh, announcements. Yeah. Fan Fanamy, the big local furry con. If you wait, Fanime. Oh, for a second I thought you were calling Fanime the big local furry con. I was like, you calling? I was like, isn't it just an anime con? Oh yes, so they have a big local furry con, a few sci-fi cons. I've never been to the San Jose Convention Center. Yeah, the only bigger con spaces at fairgrounds is Santa Clara. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I added one convention. Like, I'm going to Anime Expo. I don't know if I'm going for all 3 days yet. Maybe. But I'm going to Anime Expo, and then I'm going to TwitchCon. So those so far are the ones that I'm going to as of now. Maybe it'll change, but yeah. Oh yeah, I look forward to sharing it. Yeah, we had a lot of when we recapped last year. It was crazy. I was so nervous at Offkai last year. I was so nervous because it was the first time I was making like a public appearance as Lala, and I didn't know what to expect. Like I didn't know what to expect about. Like I was really nervous. I was like, are people not going to be respectful? They're going to want to like pry into who people are, whatever. Which doesn't matter because I showed my fucking face, and so everybody knows what I look like now. But but it's like I was nervous. I didn't know, and then now it's really cool to be able to go back a year later and be like, wow, like I have friends to like meet up with. There's lots to get. It's gonna be a nice time. Yeah. Mm. No, thanks. I'm trying to figure out how to go to other cons, at least virtually, at other places in the country. I'm trying to work that out because I would love to say hello to all of you. I'd love to go in person. That's the ultimate goal. I would love to do like the Dinah goes on the road and does a contour. You know what I mean? In the summer season. But definitely not this. Well, who knows? But I think may be more likely to happen next year than this year. But mm-hmm. Mm. Hi, Keo. Welcome. Hello. Mm-hmm. The East Coast me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 I was really bummed to miss PAX East this year. I had major FOMO. Major FOMO. So I think PAX East I want to go to next year. Mm-hmm. And and I definitely want to go to. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I would love to be a guest at New York Comic Con or Anime NYC. Mm-hmm. That'd be amazing. Mm-hmm. Lolo Stream when? Lolo Stream. What? Lolo Stream. The comeback of Lolo. My RTX model. Contour, not contour. Exactly, yeah. Hi, Angel Sun. Welcome on in. Hi. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be crazy because, like I used to, like the cons I used to go to were like Otakon, Katsucon, Anime Next. Those are like the cons I used to go to. A lot of like tri-state area conventions. And but I haven't been to like an anime con, God, in so long. Anime Expo is going to be my first anime con since 2018 because I went to Otakon in 2018. I was a hall cosplay judge guest, a guest judge. And that was really fun. It's crazy to go to the cons, Like, that was the biggest thing at Offkai. I was just so surprised to see, like, the demographic at cons. It's awesome. There's so much more diversity at the cons now, which is awesome. And there's so much more, like, queer representation just amongst, like, attendees. I was like, where was this when I was going to cons? This was help my little queer little, like, baby heart knowing all this. We only had yaoi paddles and glomping and no sense of personal boundaries and lots of gravitation cosplays. So much gravitation cosplays. Anyway, yeah. Is there a big VTuber presence there at New York Comic Con? I don't think at Comic Con. And I think Anime NYC, I think they announced that they have HoloLive as a guest. But I think they're starting to do more and more. Actually, I have seen this discourse happen where I've been reading about it and observing, but there's been discourse around conventions, anime conventions in particular, because sometimes fans of conventions are a little upset that they're starting to see more and more VTuber guests invited to conventions and less voice actors as guests. And the problem is, which I don't really, ultimately, when you're trying to coordinate guests, right, like convention guests, you have to see schedule availability, if they're going to do it for whatever rate you're offering, all that different stuff. So there's business behind it. But also, VTuber guests? No, of course they're going to want to have VTuber guests because VTuber guests encourages their community to attend the event, right? It means like those people are going to want to come to that con, to see them in person, to go to their exclusive at con events or whatever it is. And so for them, for conventions, they're like, wow, that means that we'll be able to sell more badges. And that means that means that there's an established community attached to these people. And sometimes it's more passionate than like a fan of a voice actor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hello Live and Face Connect have currently made appearances there at Anime NYC. Okay, there you go. Thanks, Benjamin. Actually, you're a really good person to ask because you go to a lot of anime cons, right, Benjamin? Right? I feel like I see you go to a lot of cons or have been to a lot of cons. Mm. Hello Live doing the Dodgers game again? Yes! And I'm going. I'm so excited. I'm going to the game. I'm going to the Hello Live Dodgers night. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got my tickets. I'm very excited. Yeah. Hi, Baka. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Hello. Hi, Pad Lover. Hello. Happy time zone. Welcome. I heard that they'll be increasing the prices for on the 18th at 12 a.m. Okay, so I gotta make sure. I gotta make a decision. Oh, really? You went to all those? I'm seeing. Yeah. I need to. I need to decide. I just don't know. Because I think the reason I want to go to Anime Expo, but I'm not. I'm interested in going because I want to see friends and network and go to like the artist alley and stuff. Uh, Definitely not because of like the massive artist alley that will definitely have Love and Deep Space stuff. You know, that's definitely not why I wanted to go for Anime Expo. Main reason to go where I will have no adult supervision and I can go to the artist alley at my leisure and enjoy. Yeah, just saying, just putting that out there. So. But yes, those are the reasons. So maybe it's worth getting, I don't know, the 3-day pass. I have to see. Listen, I told you, you have to get used to it. Every single day there's going to be a mention of lads. It's not going to be a Lala stream unless there's a mention of lads, okay? Last night, I told John, I was like, John, can I show you, I was like, honey, can I show you, can I show you just one cutscene? Can I show you one cutscene from Lads, please, so you can understand why I really love it? And he goes, no, absolutely not. He's such a hater. He's like, listen, I'm letting you enjoy your stuff. Enjoy your stuff at your leisure, but I don't need to know about it. I was like, but I want to show you. I want to show you my boyfriends. I want to show you my boyfriends and my husbands. I'm just saying. I want to, just saying. Dad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chapman. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you. I've only just started beefing. I think it feels like they've had this protected space for so long, and we are encroaching. What? Oh, anime cons? You mean? Are you talking about anime cons? Is movie night exclusive to Discord? Yes, it is exclusive to Discord. Yep, movie nights are exclusive to Discord. There's no way I can show a movie on Twitch if I don't want to be banned. Yes, so it's Discord only. Yep. We do it once a month. And actually for the next 3 months, you get 2 community nights. So we have gaming and we have movies. Tonight is movie night though. Something that used to run cons, the ultimate decision when picking guests will ebb. Can it bring more people in and or fill a programming need? Well, there you go. And VTubing is becoming bigger and bigger. Every year, it's just getting bigger and bigger. So, Call Yukita. Okay. Used to go to cons all the time and then to walk for a while. Oh, I've always wanted to go to Dragon Con. I heard it is quite the party con. I heard it's really fun. If I go, my mission would be to get a body pillow of a lad's character, Grim, at Anime Expo. Hi, me, Matt. Welcome on in. Yeah. We lost Lala in the adult section. Doesn't even have to be the adult section. Like literally I was like, I've been keeping an eye out on artists who are selling at Offkai in terms of their catalogs. And I was like, who's got lads? Who's got lads? Who's got lads? And I was like, okay, Summer Hop, you got to do me a favor. You got to distract Don while I go get my lad stuff. I was like, I got to go get my lad stuff. I got to support, I got to support the artists. I got to support the struggling artists. I'm being a good Samaritan. I'm helping them, all right? That's what it is. Yeah. We need a Lala body pillow. Oh. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Listen, I want to make all the merch things happen, but I have to, I'm gauging what people are into. For a while people were asking for a desk mat and for cord sleeves. They were asking for that for a while. And so now you have it, and so it all depends on how we do in the sales. Everything depends on that kind of stuff. Yes, my donation to the lads community. Listen, they're doing the next banner is like a merman fantasy banner, and it looks incredible. It looks incredible, but I'm grateful that it's not the love interest in the game that I am especially passionate about. But they posted it, right? It's this like incredible trailer that is beautiful. Like I can't believe it's a mobile game. You know what I mean? Like I can't believe it. It's so gorgeous. It's so freaking cinematic. And so they posted it. And you know who commented on it? Who is like, I've been resisting the lure and the call to lads. But damn it, this is what might get me in. Mouse. And so I immediately DM'd her and I was like, listen, I need you to know. I need you to know. I need you to know that I'm in a deep chokehold of this game. I need you to know that. And so if you need someone to be your enabler, I just want you to know that I'm here holding your hand and being like, yes, it's okay to goon to these imaginary men. I just want you to know that. And so, yeah. Yeah, so it was my last man. Oh my god. So I'm actually how do I say this? There's two fellas that I'm especially passionate about. There used to be one, and then I've gotten really into this other guy too. So I actually main two guys in the game. You ever heard of the Eiffel Tower? It's a fabulous piece of architecture, and I envy it because I love to be in an Eiffel Tower. So anyway, it's Silas and Caleb are my two guys. I love them so much. They're so fine, so fine. Those are my guys. Those are my fellas. Yeah, yeah. Lala, no, I'm talking about the fabulous architecture in Paris. Okay. No, I'm talking about the fabulous architecture in Paris. What? What? That's crazy. What? That's crazy. Having two side virtual men, I was like, I have a harem. At this point, I got a harem. I got my Nick Valentine. I got my ghoul from the Fallout show. I got Mrs. Met. I got, they don't make the ladies romanceable in the game, which kind of sucks. But I would totally would. There's a couple of characters for sure. Yes, I have a harem. Yes, yes. I'm sure you've already discussed about how excited are you for the full PF. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a great Halloween Horror Nights because it's not only Fallout Halloween Horror Nights. They also have FNAF, right? Five Nights at Freddy's. They also have Five Nights at Freddy's, which is awesome. Yep. Yeah. I just have an appreciation for French architecture. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm very deeply appreciative. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I couldn't believe it was Friday the 13th on Friday. I was like, what? No way. I totally forgot. Yeah. And I didn't realize. Mm. But yeah, it's so cool that they have those two mazes this year. Um, and I like the mazes they did last year. We saw the Ghostbusters one, which was done really well. Um, the Insidious one. What else? What are the other ones that we saw? The Terror Tram is always fun. I'm trying to think. What else? I forget. Oh, the one that was garbage. You know what? The one that was garbage last year. Actually, there's one Horror Nights maze that was so bad, and it was the one we waited the longest in. It was ridiculous. I was like, one thing I hate doing at theme parks is waiting online. I hate waiting online. I will not ride a ride if the wait is more than 40 minutes. I did not spend all this money to come to a theme park to waste my time waiting in line. Okay? I that's why I am very strategic when I plan my theme park days. I was like, no, this is not a vacation day. This is a theme park day. We have a mission and we're going to go and then we're going to go through everything, and so we don't wait more than 20 minutes for a single attraction. I'm very specific about this. It is fundamentally something I'm very against. I was like, I'm not paying money to waste my time in lines. And we waited like an hour and a half for this fucking maze because there's like no way. It was like sunken cost fallacy. We were so close. And every time we were so close, we were like, oh, they're going to let us in. And we're like, oh, there's another freaking winding thing. And I went with my ma. And we waited an hour and a half for this maze. It was the one that was The Weeknd or whatever. It was inspired by the music group The Weeknd. It was the lamest. It was the lamest maze. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so freaking lame. And there are people who are like, because it's The Weeknd, there are people who are like recording and like all that stuff in the maze. It was just so bad. Like, it felt like an influencer collab thing that nobody thought about. It was just terribly done. And like when you have other mazes that are actually like thought out, I was like, this is garbage. This is garbage. So crazy. Yeah, the Blumhouse I liked. No, the Blumhouse I liked. No, the Weekend one was garbage. That was the one. No, I like the Blumhouse one. Yeah. Yeah. Even though it's my stream gimmick, I'd love to see you do what I do. I stream the ephemeral films from the Pre-Linger archives. They're all from the 1950s and 40s and royalty and public rights. Yeah, I want to do some I want to watch some public domain things for sure. Yeah. Yeah. LineCon. Yeah. Like the only time, like I'm not really, I feel like for the most part, the only con I would go to and go to the panels would be WonderCon or San Diego Comic-Con. I really didn't. There's been some panels I've been throughout the years, but I feel like when I go to like anime cons, I love going to like the merch hall, meeting friends, seeing the cosplay, and maybe if there was like an event or something. But I loved going to the masquerades when I would go to anime cons, but I wasn't really big on going to a lot of panels. But I loved going to panels at San Diego Comic-Con because usually they drop, it's big industry news and things like that. And so that was the only time I've waited hours for a panel. And we waited, this was a long time ago. This was back in 2011. We were at San Diego Comic-Con and we did the Hall H line. And we didn't wait overnight. There was other friends who were in line who did wait overnight, and then when we joined them in the morning, we did wait like 4 hours or something. But we like swapped out. So it was like if somebody wanted to go inside the hall to the dealer's room while we wait, we did that. That was the longest, and the only reason I did that was because it was Steven Spielberg and Peter Jackson ended up showing up to that panel, and I'm a big Steven Spielberg and Peter Jackson fan, so that was really cool to see them. Yeah. Home maze was blinding lights. Basically, it was wild. It was wild. Yeah. You're going to San Diego Comic-Con? Oh, I used to be a part of, there was this fashion show that they do every year. It's called the Her Universe Fashion Show. I loved going to that. I loved going to the Her Universe Fashion Show. It's a very fun event. It's a geek couture fashion show competition where the winners of the show go to make a collection, like a capsule collection with Hot Topic, or like a chance to do that, and then they get a cash prize, I think. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. I prefer Not Scary Farm. I will say, okay, so Be French. Actually, I will say that overall, I will say I liked, especially when you compare the experience for what you pay, I agree. I think overall, Not Scary Farm had better mazes and vibes compared to Horror Nights, but the production level of the mazes is better at Universal. If that makes sense, like the quality of like the costuming, the makeup, the like set design, it is better at Universal Horror Nights. However, the overall design and vibes of the evening is I feel like a lot more fun at Not Scary Farm. I loved going to Not Scary Farm, and it's cheaper. It's a lot cheaper to go to Not Scary Farm. Hi, Terpy Queggy. Welcome on in. Yeah. Anthrocon has capped attendance this year for the first time ever. LineCon lasted all day in the 95 heat. Furries were dropping like flies, not even in a suit. Oh, wow. Where's Anthrocon? Where is that? I would love to go to a furry con, actually. I would love to go to a furry con to experience it. And I bet giving hugs, I feel, people who would be open to giving hugs. I love hugging, like, mascot costumes. I love hugging mascot costumes. So if people are, if they're open to giving hugs, I would love to hug so many people who are in their furry costumes. Yeah. Yeah. Pittsburgh? Really? Really? Hi, Pokeyaki. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Are you going to Offkai this year? I keep on talking about capping Dragon Con. Dragon Con, I feel like I see such amazing cosplays at Dragon Con, but I also know, isn't it always like hot as balls? Like, don't they do a huge, like, they always do a huge, like, 501st thing at Dragon Con? And I'm always like, how are these people walking around in their stormtrooper costumes and not dying of heat exhaustion? Yeah. Maybe. Ooh. Okay. I hate when people give her such a hard time. It's a fandom like anything else. Yes. Every furry I've met has been nothing but amazing. I love, I mean, I'm here for it. In the same way that I've said the same thing about My Little Pony. I love My Little Pony. Yeah. I think it's so cute. I mean, I'm not like, I don't know like all the characters, but I love the show. I think it's great. I think it's so wholesome and so cute. And I love like, I don't know, I like the ponies. They're great. I don't see a problem with liking My Little Pony. The big East Coast furry cons are Chicago, Atlanta, and Pittsburgh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because isn't there something week in Atlanta? Not Anime Week in Atlanta. Wasn't there like a furry con week in Atlanta or something? You might have spent several years in the brownie trenches. Really? Furry week in Atlanta. Yeah. MomoCon, I know. I wanted to go to MomoCon. Because so many people went. Yeah, my fave pony, it's a tie between Rarity and Pinkie Pie. I feel like I am the love child of Rarity and Pinkie Pie. I feel like I am the love child of Rarity and Pinkie Pie. So I love those gals. Yeah. You got stories, Dashi? No way, really? Really? I'm a Sonic fan. I don't have anything to say about any. That's fine. It's okay. You're fine. Yeah, I definitely feel like there is an intersection though of Sonic and furries for sure. I feel like there is. Twilight is bitch pony. Yeah, I love that people have like the ponies that they identify. I don't know. I like My Little Pony. I don't know why like I and it's been explained to me before why like people are like, ugh, bronies, they're so weird. I was like, is it weird? It's just like a wholesome show. Like, you know what I mean? Whatever. FroliCon in Atlanta? Or Frolicon? Mm. There used to be a cat called Scoops who loved ice cream. Oh, that's so cute, Ellie. That's so cute. I got to try Shibari there for the first time. What? At Frolicon? Really? Really? I'm curious about that. I've been curious about that. Curious about that. Curious about that. Mm. Interesting enough, there are now set Sonic conventions, one in SoCal, one in Texas. Oh, that sounds lovely. Take Steven Universe, for example. Oh, that's true. That's true, unattested. Also, welcome on in. I think the stereotype emerged because of like one or two bad case individuals and stories that they're into the stereotype. I've been wanting to watch, there's a documentary, right? Like a BronyCon documentary or something. I've been wanting to watch it. Mm-hmm. It's been hijacked by weirdos online sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. The people who I've met, like, for instance, Bug likes My Little Pony. And some of my, I have friends that are furries. I love it. And, you know what I mean? I'd like to one day have a fursona. I know quite a bit about the show, just haven't invested myself enough to. Oh, that's okay, me, Matt. I find it really. I feel like in the nerd space, like people be like, "Oh yeah, you love that show? Well, name 27 characters." It's like it doesn't matter if you watched one episode of a show and you love it and you say you're a fan of the show. That's all that matters. You don't need to be the encyclopedia of the show. You like the show, you're a fan of it. It doesn't matter. And people who make you feel less than can go screw themselves. Okay? Do I want to be tied up or tie someone else? Well, I guess those are questions I will ask. I can answer on Patreon. That is a need to know basis. For those who, because like I said, by the end of the month we are relaunching that baby with a lot of fun exclusive stuff. So, Hi, Amano, welcome on in. Really, Dashi? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're in the documentary of Voice, isn't it? Wow. I have so many furry friends, enough to confidently say I'm not one, but I don't understand the furry hate. Yeah. There's so many fabulous furries that I'm friendly with. I have so many furry friends. When it comes to furry cons and brony cons, Circus of the Rainforest or loves Pegasus. I don't know anything about like furry culture or like what, like, because I know there's even like a VR thing. Isn't it called Furality or something? There's like a VR chat, like furry event or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Or something. All the funny stuff, we don't talk about DashCon, though. Well, we talk about DashCon because if we didn't have DashCon, we wouldn't have a fabulous, fabulous meme. Yeah. Save it for the non-existent Blue Twitch. Yes, there you go. More furries in here than expected. Yeah. No, this is a safe place for furries. Absolutely, 1,000%. For sure. For sure. Safe space for anybody, as long as you're respectful and not hateful. I feel like that's, we don't yuck other people's yum. Unless it's pineapple pizza. That's the only time that we yuck on somebody else's yum. But other than that, that's fine. Hi, Joshie. I don't know much lore-wise. I just like the way it makes me feel. Furries? Excuse me? Do you mind explaining what you mean by that comment, Joshie? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey, Amado. Yes. Yeah. Is that a dog? Oh, this is dog. This is Gambit. Gambit, say hello. Yeah, this is Gambit. She says hello. He's a Dachshund Beagle mix, so he's half hot dog. He's half hot dog, half burka. He go buck. He go buck. I need a hot dog. That's my boy, my hot dog book boy. Yeah. Yes, I did do. So yes. So actually, some background information if you didn't know. I actually did do burlesque. I was a burlesque performer. And so I love cheesecake pinups. I love classic pinups. I love all of that. I find it so cheeky, so sexy, and so fun. So I love that. But not everybody wants to see that. So that's why the Patreon exists, where it's more of that kind of stuff. Yep. 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 Mm. He does have a little paper. He's my little. Yeah, he works here. He's got to have his little soda jerk hat. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Crazy Spot and welcome on, and hi, Robotical. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Knapsack. You used to do burlesque too, really? Only if you're comfortable. What kind of style did you do? I consider myself a neo burlesque dancer. So, because I did both classic burlesque and like campy burlesque. So I did both. So because of that, I consider myself a neo burlesque artist or like kind of stuff. I started to get really into campy stuff right when I had finished. But what's a cheesecake pinup? Like a sexy cheesecake picture. That's so funny. Yes, it's sexy. Ooh la la, rar. A cheesecake pinup is a term for like those cheeky pinups that like Liv Elfgren. I think that's his name. That would like he was one of many artists that did it in the mid-century. So you'd see the lady who's like, oh no, and there's like a dog biting her underwear, like her panties, and like peeling them off, and she's like, and her skirt is up. Like that's cheesecake pinups, right? When it's like the cute, like cheeky, like she's riding on a moped, but her skirt is flaring up, so you see a little panty, like that. That's cheesecake pinup. Yeah. It's like cheeky and very cute. Uh like it's sexy, but it's definitely like there's always like a wink. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like winking at you, the style of the art. Yeah. Cheesecake pinups are so cute. I love them. I have several I have a couple of here in the diner. Um I do. So like that's like this is a cheesecake pinup. This is considered like a cheesecake pinup. Yeah? And then there's also one, we also have one over here. Hold on. In this little aura corner. D&D did this one. See? Like this is a cheesecake pinup. Mm-hmm. These are cheesecake. Yeah. And then yeah, there's Joshy. There's Joshy. There's Joshy. Yeah. Here's all the mods. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, those are those. So if you like that, oh, if you like those, you can check out the Patreon. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I gotta work out these camera angles. Eventually, I will. Yeah. Mm, mm. If you look at Hilda Burlesque pinup, you'll find the most iconic pinup. Oh yes, yes, yes. Oops, totally doing something. Kind of, yeah. Hi, Goblin. Yeah, kind of. But sometimes like they're knowingly cheeky. You know what I mean? But it's like basically, usually cheesecake pinups are more suggestive rather than graphic. You know what I mean? That's usually what it is. Yeah. You know? And so that's what's fun about them. It's the same reason why, like, I love burlesque because burlesque can be really campy and theatrical, and it's like it is. Of course, it's stripping at the end of the day, but there is the way you go about it is very different and could be really, really fun. You could be cracking up and like, or it could be really sweet or cute, or it could be very romantic. There's different feelings about it. And that's why I love burlesque so much, because you can really have all kinds of you can do acts that convey all kinds of different feelings and emotions. And I think it's really, really fun. Yeah. Hi, Jeffrey. Welcome on in. I have a great coffee table book that is like a photo journal for all the nose art from bombers and fighter planes from World War II. Ooh, I love that. That's so cool. I missed the loud thought. That's okay. The VODs will be up by the end of the week. I know I said that last week, but it will actually be up this week because I want to make sure that you could be looking at the VODs while I'm away at Offkai. So they are all officially uploaded, but I just have to finish the thumbnails for them because there's like 30 VODs that I've uploaded. So there's going to be a huge VOD dump on the VOD YouTube channel so that you can go watch and hang out and enjoy however you want. So, I've always phrased it like this. It's the art of the tease. Well, literally, so Dita Von Teese literally has a book called The Art of the Tease. And, she's the modern day burlesque queen. Because that it is. It literally is. Because I remember, so one of the books I've read, because I'm a learned student, you know me. I'm such a research nerd. I love doing research. I love like getting into like the history of things and like learning about that. So for instance, when it comes to burlesque, right, you had like huge burlesque dancers of the golden age of burlesque, which was the mid-century, right? We're talking about like the early mid-century, early 20th century into the mid-century, right? So 1900s through like the 60s. And but truly like the 40s through the 60s was like the golden age, and even like the earlier 60s was like the golden age of burlesque. And so, but you had acts that would be as simple as like you would have like Gypsy Rose Lee, where she would have a gown and she slowly like would remove an item, but you wouldn't see anything because she'd be covering herself up with a curtain. And then only at the very end do you get to see like the reveal, and then that's it. Like, and so it's like, it's the art of the tease. And even in this one book I was reading, like this instructor, she was talking about that she had an act where literally she didn't do like, because there's different styles of burlesque, and her style was much more classically inspired. So she stood there on stage and literally for like a full minute, she just slowly, she like bit the tip of her finger on her glove and just slowly removed her glove, like super sensually. And she was like, there was like audience members who were like climbing out of their seat, like hooting and hollering. And she was just removing her glove super sensually. Like, that's what I love about burlesque, because it really is. Burlesque is the art of the tease. It's not about just like, oh yeah, like, body parts, woohoo. Like, there's definitely that. But it really is about like the art of the removal of it. And so it makes it into a whole thing. And it's really, really fun. Yeah. I do have a full body model. I sure do. Yeah, I love Dita too. I am going to Offkai in person. I will be at Offkai in person. I'll be at Offkai in person. Yeah. Yeah, the concealer reveal is really fun because, like, when, for instance, like, let's say you have like a big feather act, right? Like big feather fans, like you can remove and you use your feathers to conceal, and everyone's curious, and then like you can like flip up your feathers as like a little tease, and they're like, oh, damn it, you like hide it again. It's fun. It's so fun. It's so fun and cheeky. It's really fun. Yeah. Lily St. Cyr, yeah, she's iconic burlesque dancer. I think was she the one who did like a bubble act? Am I remembering that correctly? My friend once said the difference between stripping and burlesque is the difference between playing piano at a bar and performing at a concert hall. Same act, different style. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, fire fans, that's so cool. I wish I learned a little bit about fire play, but I never was brave enough to actually develop an act around it. But I have done like fire, like I know how to work with fire. Yeah, it was scary though. I was like, oh, wait, I can put this on my arm and like my arm will be on fire. What? Like, it's crazy. And then like to swallow, I have swallowed fire. I have done that. That was cool. That's really cool. So yeah, I love that. And I do feel like and maybe this is why I ended up doing streaming stuff, but I really love like the live audience like interaction. Mm, I do love it a lot. It's very, very fun and very cool to feel that very tangibly. And so performing live was really cool. Mm. Got a Comic Con near my place in 5 days. It'll be my first time. Got any tips for me? Yeah. Well, make sure you have a budget for yourself for spending, because if you don't, then you can blindly spend. Check out the events before the con. See if there's anything that. What do you feel are must sees? Like, I think doing that prep before the con, I think is really helpful, because I always get frustrated like after a con. I'm like, damn it, I really wanted to go to this thing and I would have moved mountains to go. And you find out after the fact. Always check out the programming, the guests, things like that. See what's going on. And decide what you want to spend time looking at. It could be as busy or as chill as you want it to be. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know how to do the dragon's breath. Yes, I learned how to do it, but it is very tricky and very tough. I only learned how to do it. I never got to perform it. I saw a campy act where at the end, after revealing this bedazzled lingerie set, they started unzipping the skin tone morph suit they were apparently wearing to reveal a second muscled organs pattern morph suit underneath. I love that. I love that. You see, something like that, I could see that easily working for like that kind of a concept would work so great for a nerd-less act of like Attack on Titan. I feel like that concept would be such a great nerd-less act. Mm-hmm. Yes, I did. I light one. Yep, from doing the tongue. Yep, I did do that. Yep. Yes, make sure you have water. Sometimes cons are like, we don't allow like opened bottles, but bring an empty water bottle with you. Just check what their policies are, but make sure you have your own water. Because also buying water at a convention can be so expensive. It's like at an airport. They'll charge you like $11 for a bottle of water. Your $27 bottle of water. You know what I mean? Can I take you off my socks sexy? Yes, you can. And I don't know if you're trying to make a joke, but you absolutely can. I saw this one act where this burlesque performer, she did a gendered, like this really cool act where she came out really like fabulously classically dressed, and then she did her strip, and then she redressed herself, but she redressed herself in like a tuxedo, so her look was like very Marlena Dietrich, and like smoked a cigarette, and so she finished the act fully clothed.
You
and
in
she
jail right away.
Why?
No trial, no nothing. Out right to jail right away.
So that was like, so then she did that. So then she redressed herself and in this like gender bend like look, and it was so sexy and so fabulous. It was so cool. It was awesome. It was awesome. So yeah, you can literally do that. Mm-hmm. I've seen all kinds of burlesque acts, honestly. They are called Mike Geek Lore. They do nerd burlesque at cons. I didn't know nerdlesque still exists at cons. I thought it was a thing of the past. Oh, that's okay, Bastos. In the future, I'll try to let everybody know whenever I go to a con in person so that, if you happen to bump into me, to say hello. They did a Wizarding World burlesque at the local Shakespeare Theater. Oh, how fun. Yeah. Sadly, there's been a severe decline in the street hot dog vendors. Oh, at cons, you mean? Oh, that sucks, because those hot dogs are delicious. Yeah. 11 for water. Oh, it's something like that. It's very expensive. It is actually very expensive to get like food and snacks and things like that at conventions, I feel like. I mean, right? Right? Usually it's very expensive. Like, the way that I go to cons is like we'll like stock up on snacks and have them in our hotel room, and then like we'll stock our bag for the day, and then like we'll do stuff like that to help save money. Mhm. Mhm. Be my wingman. I happily be your wingman, Joshy. I happily be your wingman. Your wing lady. Mhm. Mhm. I saw Wonderlesque where she came out in a stereotypical gothic Lolita outfit, got down to her bra and panties, and then suited up in a body snug Starfleet uniform. Then the crowd realized what it was. They went crazy. So much fun. Oh, so wait. In a snug Starfleet uniform, like from Star Trek or something? Is that what you're saying? Oh, how fun! That's really fun. I saw. Let's see. I've seen so many. I went to a Star Wars Blessed show, which was really cool. It was really fun. I They do shows all over the country, actually. The Star Wars Burlesque. So if it's in your city, I highly recommend it. It was very very good. Um. Uh. But I do like. I've been to this one, which was. I've been to so many different burlesque shows, but I'm trying to think of like nerd themed ones. There's this one act where this person was in a Cookie Monster onesie and sang "I'm a Creep" by Radiohead, but they like changed the lyrics to talk about like cookies, how much they wanted cookies. It was very funny and very hilarious. Genuinely enjoyed that. Um, I've seen uh what show? Oh, we saw this is one of my favorite acts I've ever seen. It was to Last Dance, like the disco song. Last Dance, Last Dance, that song. But they like drank like Drano, like the couple drank like a cocktail of Drano, so they basically like they're having the last dance before they die on stage, kind of thing. Bug! Hi, Bug! Hi, baby! Hello! Hello! Mwah! Oh my god. So, okay, wait. Okay, wait, Bug. Okay, wait. So yesterday I was running around doing like I was trying to do like work and errands and all this stuff, and I was like I got carried away with my day, and then I realized it was your Bug Daddy stream, and then I tuned in and I was lurking, and I just felt so uncomfortable. I didn't want to say anything because I was like I'm so attracted to Bug Daddy. I was like, I don't know how to tell my friends. How do I tell my friends I'm like really attracted to their model? It's crazy. Hoshigami twins, welcome on in. Hi everybody, welcome Twin Raid. Oh my goodness. Hi everybody, hello. Welcome to the diner. My name is Miss Love. had like a male model on her stream yesterday, and I just kind of went kind of like feral behind the scenes, and I just couldn't bring the courage to like tell her. I felt very uncomfortable with my feelings. Love and Deep Space has completely ruined me. I have no idea who I am anymore. So anytime I see one of these chiseled jaw, yowie hand looking motherfuckers, I just lose my mind. I just lose my mind. So anyway, it's so nice to meet you all. Came in at a great time. But yes, I hope you. Well, yes, I hope you had a very good time. Yeah. Yeah, how's your Love and Deep Space? Don't talk to me about my Love and Deep Space. That's like fucked up. Don't put me on the spot like that. Listen, we're not talking about. Listen, we're not talking about my love. I'm ruined. It's so bad. So anyway, if you're into Love and Deep Space, please know this is a safe space where our love is very deep. So yes, welcome. So it's fine. It's great. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing your community. That was so generous of you. Welcome on in. I don't know what you all were up to today. Hope you had a good time. But yes, I hope you had a great weekend too and a happy time zone. Yes, Love and Deep Space is the one game that's a Lala game. I think it's important that everybody oh, hold on. Let me, it's very important that you have things for yourself in life that are yours, right? Something that is yours that you can treasure privately, that is safe, untouchable, pure. And for me, it just happens to be an Otome game with very, very sexy fake anime men, okay? That's it, all right? And so that's my special game. And when I'm feeling sad or lonely or horny, I mean, really, it's a very poor measure because, I will do the same thing and play Fallout 4 so I can be next to Nick Valentine, my beloved. But, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway. Okay. We're really overwhelmed today, but have that many viewers? Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations. That's wonderful. Listen, you did it. Don't be overwhelmed. It's the same thing. Don't worry about it. Just do what you do best, right? That's all that matters. Thank God that there's people out there who are foolish enough to want to follow me and hang out here in the diner. They haven't figured out it's all a ruse and terrible and an insufferable experience. But for now, I'll take the people that love to hang out here. That's good. But yeah, congratulations. What a wonderful experience. Congratulations, honey. Congratulations, twins. My God, my mom's a twin. My mom's an identical twin. Yeah. Which is funny because, my dad did once accidentally confuse my aunt for my ma. And he, put her hands around her waist and, kissed her neck. And my aunt, because it wasn't my ma, my aunt turned around and she's like, "Que tu haces? Que tu haces, cochino?" And, slapped him on the face. And he was like, that was the wrong, that was not my wife. That was not my wife. And my mother just started laughing. And she was just like, it's so funny. My mom just laughed about the situation. And then my mom's sister, my aunt, my titi, she started cracking up too. And she's like, what? She's like, this is crazy. You don't know your own woman? He's like, I saw from behind. I saw from behind. I wasn't thinking. And she's like, yeah, clearly you weren't thinking. Yeah. I was like, she's like, what are you doing, you pig? Basically. Yeah. She's like, what are you doing? Basically, yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you, Isa. Welcome on in. It's nice to meet ya. Yeah. Is a music clip from just now available on YouTube? Just had a look. Oh, what? The Jukebox Jam? Yes, the Jukebox Jam is available on YouTube. Yep. You can go to my YouTube and it's there. Yeah. You can see it over there. You could take a little looksy pooksy. Yeah, little looksy. Mm-mm. Oh, bye, Professor. Nice meeting ya. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I just got a new Rago open bottom corset. Ooh, the Rago, that's the best undergarment brand. Pricey, but well worth the investment. Yeah, absolutely. That's like, there's certain things. Listen, you know me. I will be your shepherd into glamour on a budget. Okay, I'm here for your 99 cents glamour needs. All right, you can look fabulous. I truly believe you can look fabulous without having to spend thousands of dollars. All right, I really believe that. However, there are certain things that are well worth the investment, and that's because there is a literal huge difference. And one of those things is good, supportive undergarments. Okay? Undergarments are definitely the way to go in terms of that. You get one that makes you nice and you makes your whole thing nice and smooth, so it looks nice underneath the clothes. And this has nothing to do with weight, has everything to do about the presentation of the fabric, right? It's just smoothing the line so it looks nice and neat. It doesn't matter your size, okay? I think that, people who are even men, there's even Spanx and things like that for men too, okay? Does not matter, okay? Fully believe in the world of undergarments, okay? Whenever I go out and I'm gussied up, I mean, I don't pee for 17 hours, but do I look fabulous? Absolutely. Because I'm wearing a girdle, a long line bra, I'm wearing a corset, I'm wearing my Spanx, I'm wearing my protective shorts over there, make sure I don't chafe. Then I probably got some pantyhose or stockings with it too. I do the whole shebang. I don't pee for a long time, but that's okay. Who needs peeing? It's okay. I pee through my pores or something. Agent Provocateur, yes, it is very expensive. However, you can find, some people are about buying undergarments secondhand, but you could find some nice Agent Provocateur items on Macari or what is it called? Fucking what's the app? It's the app. It's I keep on wanting to say Postmates. It's not Postmates is where I want to talk about. It's what is it called? It's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like Facebook Marketplace, whatever. That thing. Whatever. It's like that. They have so many of those secondhand fashion stores that you should totally look into. Nilo, hello, hi Nilo, mwah. Hello. Offkai is listen, Nilo. I need to make sure I have a cosplay finish by the time I set foot into San Jose. Okay, I'm fucking sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating, Nilo. Why did I play this poorly? It's fine. It's gonna be. It's fine. It's fine. It's great. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Just haven't cosplayed and fucking. When was the last time I cosplayed? Last time I officially cosplayed. Now this is different from going to a con. The last time I officially cosplayed was 2012. 2012 was the last time I cosplayed. 2012, where I cosplayed as what's her name, Baby Doll from Sucker Punch, the Zack Snyder movie. Cosplayed Baby Doll, and that was in 2012. So that's how many years ago? Somebody do the math. I'm terrible. I'm so sweaty. But I feel it's crazy because I feel like my schedule at Offkai is actually lighter than last year because I decided not to booth this year. I did the night market last year, and it was a cool time. But I was like, I want to have a little bit of a lighter commitment. So just part of 3 panels, but it's one a day, which is nice. It's very easy. And it's it's going to be a great time. I'm really looking forward to it. I just need to get through these next few days, and it's going to be fine. 13 13 years ago, I could have a child in that time. That's wild. It is a throwback. I can show you a picture. Now that I've done my whole face, I can show you a picture of what it looked like. I could. You cosplayed Rocket from Sucker Punch? Shut up! Really? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Me during car show, we said, oh. Yeah, it's crazy. Not Timo. I forget the name. I have the app. I forget the name of the secondhand fashion site because I was literally looking for one of my fashion brands that I liked shopping at in the past. They did a very limited edition collection that was inspired by Mary Blair, and it was officially licensed. And Mary Blair is my favorite concept artist from Disney. And I wanted pieces, and so you can only get it via secondhand. And so I was just looking at it the other day. I got to remember the name of the site. I can't believe I forgot the name of it. Anyway, okay, you want to? Okay. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe I save cosplay picture reveal for in the future. In the future. Depop is definitely one of them. That's a good site. Let's see. Is it Depop? Is that the one I'm thinking? Poshmark. Poshmark was the one I was thinking of because I was like, it has a P because it reminds me of Postmates. But it's really weird when I'm really hungry and then I end up buying a pair of shoes versus like when I'm on Postmates and then I'm looking for a pair of stockings. So, it's very confusing. Poshmark, yeah. Good incentive goal? Good incentive. Yeah, maybe I say yeah. Yeah. I will show you my past cosplay pictures when the time comes. Yeah, I used to, when I was a cosplayer, I actually had the opportunity a million years ago when I'm going to age myself, because we all know I'm 21. Anyway, when Funimation became the official distributor for the Code Geass dub, I was the official Euphemia Libertania cosplay for Funimation and Bandai 1 year. And that was a lot of fun because it scratched that itch of me being a Disney princess, but I'm far too foul-mouthed to work in a Disney park as a performer. And that's why I ended up working behind the scenes. But what happened, little Timmy? What, you're crying? What, you're crying because I'm not going to grant your wish? Also, get the fuck over it, Timmy. Little Steven traveled all the way from Indiana, and you're just traveling from down the block. What's all the complaining about? You got your picture, get the fuck out of here. You see, I'd be a terrible princess. So anyway, I got to scratch that itch a million years ago. So, yeah, we'll save that for an event in the future. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, we have a PR flag. Yes, ya tu sabe. It was just a PR parade in New York too. It was awesome. Yeah. Yes, I was cosplaying a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. And that's when she found out Timmy was from Make-A-Wish. Well, that sounds like Timmy's personal problem. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Can you imagine? Be like, oh, I'm sorry. What? This is your last wish, Timmy? Just kidding. I would never. Of course. Come on. Thanks for. I need to finish going. Listen. So one of the incentives from the Lolathon is that I said I would do a karaoke stream. But also, I'm kind of embarrassed. Okay, listen. You're not allowed to judge me for what I'm about to admit. Okay, you're not allowed to judge me. Right? Maybe you can't. I don't know. So one thing that I was really, really upset that I missed at Offkai last year, I was really upset that I missed doing karaoke because I love karaoke. Preface, I don't consider myself a singer. All right? I I don't consider myself a singer. I would like to do some covers. I would love to do covers and stuff like that. But I inherently don't consider myself a singer. All right? I like to have a good time. And so that's why I love karaoke, because I subscribe to the thought that if you actually are a good singer at karaoke, you're doing it wrong. The whole point of karaoke is to have a really fun time and do it as stupid as possible. And so anyway, but I did want to make sure I at least choose a song that I knew a little bit of. And so I was also Flakes! Thank you so much for the tier 2. Oh my god! Thank you so much. Mwah! Thank you so much for supporting the PP goal. Thank you so much. Soon we will have a big, fat, girthy, giant Partner Plus level 2 ahead. Very soon it'll be in our hands. So I'm very happy. Thank you for helping with that goal. Really appreciate it. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Yeah, Gumby. Look at Gumby Flings. Look at Gumby. Hi, Polnair. Welcome on in. Cyndi Lauper covers. I love Cyndi Lauper. I judge you. Listen, so anyway, so the reason why I'm saying don't judge me. What? Not again! Come on, I was talking about Partner Plus! Give me a break! Give me a break! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! What? I was talking about Partner Plus. What? So, yes. Listen, I want to, yes, but so I was looking, so listen, it was a twofold, okay? I want to do karaoke. I have my go-to karaoke songs. I like singing. But I also was like, if I have to do this karaoke stream eventually, I have to, play out songs that I feel very comfortable singing or whatever. And so I was doing some research, and absolutely, I was like, what if I add colors, which is the opening to Code Geass? This is how it's all tied. I was like, what if I add colors to my list? I don't know the lyrics. I don't really know if I know the lyrics. And so, I played the karaoke track, and I was like, Jiboo, ba ba ba. I was like, God damn it. You can stop being you can stop being a weeb, but the weeb cannot stop being in you. I was like, how do I still know these lyrics, even though I haven't watched this show in 10 years? This is wild. There's certain anime songs where, when I started getting, back into watching anime regularly, that I was like, that's crazy. I don't know the Zaun Goku Natenshi. I was like, damn it. It never leaves. It just never leaves. Just never leaves your body. It never, no matter what. It's just like, damn. That's crazy. You know what I mean? So wild. There's certain songs I was like, this is a core memory. And I can't believe I'm listening to this song 15 years later and I still know the lyrics. Yeah. This is cute. I'm singing Celebration. I'm singing like a drunken Japanese sailor. That's what I'm saying. We could just have Mousy teach you enough for a cover. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh, God. I would never. Oh, my God. I'd be so embarrassed. Please never let that woman hear my singing. Please. Oh, God. Fly Me to the... Yeah. Fly Me to the Moon, I feel like, is such a great karaoke song. That's just a great song that... And it just so happens to also be tied to anime. You know what I mean? I actually like the version from Neon Genesis Evangelion. I like the cover from NGE versus the Frank Sinatra version. I know. I feel like that's so sacrilegious to say. But because I like that it's slower. So I think it's nicer versus the Frank Sinatra one. It's it's more upbeat. So, I did an audition this year and sang The Gentleman is a Dope from Allegro. And even though I completely flubbed it through my audition, it's such a fun song. Oh, yeah. There's certain songs that are really, really fun to sing that may be a little too long for karaoke because they're a 7-minute song. Mainly Broadway numbers that are ensemble pieces. For instance, one of my favorite songs to sing along to is Carnaval del Barrio from In the Heights. It's one of my favorites, but it's a 7-minute song. I was like, I can't do this as karaoke. This is me singing the shower song. Because by the time I'm done with it, they're like, we could have had 3 different songs in this time. You know what I mean? But I love karaoke. I love Disney songs in karaoke. My go-to songs in karaoke are "Like a Virgin" by Madonna. Before Deadpool made it super cool, I would like to say I've been an OG Madonna fan. All right, okay. I love my '80s pop music. Okay, I'm an OG Madonna Cyndi Lauper girl. Okay, um, but "Like a Prayer" is definitely that. I Can't Help But Fall in Love with You is another one. Um, I like Disney songs a lot. There's certain anime theme songs that I consider, like Melissa by Porno Graffiti, which was the original FMA opening. That's one of my favorite songs to sing. I love that because it's just fun. I like that. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Bohemian Rhapsody is a classic. Like, there's certain songs that have to be sung during a night of karaoke. I feel like Bohemian Rhapsody, Wannabe by Spice Girls, Piano Man by Billy Joel. What's another one that's really good? Oh, what is it? Don't Stop Believin'. What are some other ones that are like crowd, like fan favorites? Um, Tequila sometimes is really fun because everybody knows that it's a one word karaoke song. Yeah. Mm. Grease Light. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think, yeah, Disney songs are usually somebody will sing a Disney song. Grease Lightning's good. Hotel California is good. Queen in general will always be popular. Yeah. Queen will always be a popular choice at karaoke. I would frequent karaoke bar that required folks to pay an extra $10 to sing Don't Stop Believin'. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so real though, because everyone and their mother chooses that. Like you just need it once and you scratch the itch. I don't want to hear it 17 times. So Nilo, when are we going to do karaoke? We're gonna scoop everybody. We're gonna go do karaoke. Gonna do karaoke. Yeah, Beatles. Yeah, yeah. Country Roads is yes, absolutely. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Whatever. Yeah. I'm old. I have a bedtime. Oh, you have a bedtime? That's adorable. That's adorable that you think you have a bedtime. That's adorable. During a con? Neela says they have a bed. That's funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Amazing. Now Neelo's gonna be so scared of me. I'll be like, don't worry. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna. I'm gonna be like, pop up in his room wearing a balaclava, being like, Nilo, it's 9:00. The night is only beginning. The night is only starting, Nilo. Yeah, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. Yeah.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared of you. I'm big. Yes. Well, yes. The power of us gals. Julie. Hi, Julie. You have a bedtime too? That's also adorable. Also, I will be scooping you up. Be like, no. Yes, your knees might be hurting, but that is you battling your mind. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. Come. I'm gonna round up all the people that are like, I'm going to bed now. It's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. That's cute. You thought that's cute. You thought. you thought. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Truly adorable. Scooping all of you. Oh, Julie! I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see you. Britney Spears talks is a hot. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Actually, I would like to train my voice to be good enough to do. There's certain songs that I would love to do covers of and to sing. And there's two songs. There's two songs that are big dream cover songs for me. Okay. I mean, there's several, but two on the top of my list. One is was it Jump Up? Is it Superstar from Super Mario Odyssey? That one? Right? That one? That's one of them. And then the other one is so Postmodern Jukebox did a cover of Oops, I Did It Again, and it is so sexy and good and awesome, and I would love to be able to do a cover of that song, but in the style that they did it. Those are the two songs I would love to be able to be like a better singer to be able to sing those. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've been practicing that one part of Static as a side. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, those are the two songs. I'm so nervous. Oh, you're gonna be great. Don't be. It's okay to be nervous, but take it all in, baby. Take it all in. Your moment to shine. If you don't know, Julie is actually a guest at Offkai this year, and she's an incredible VTuber and an incredible artist. So make sure to check her out. She's really, really cool. She's really, really neat, and is part of the Artists and Maker Creator Club. Yes, right? Yes, you were one of the founders, I believe, or part of that. Yes. But yes, really, really cool people. I'm excited to see people at Offkai. It's gonna be a good time. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Superstar is so fun to sing. In all honesty, it'd be very good voice. Oh, you say that because my model looks like her. More like she took my look. She took my look. Okay, Pauline, I'm coming after you. The cease and desist. Steal my look. Copped my look. I mean, I've always been a little curious of what it would be like to smooch myself, so maybe I can just smooch her. Inside thoughts. Inside thoughts. Anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, New Donk City. I know I really want to play Super Mario Odyssey. That is on my game list. It is on my game list. Yes. It's on my game list. Yes. Yes. But I love that song. I would love to be able to sing that song. It definitely, like, I would need to practice a lot. Yeah, I would need to practice a lot because that song is a very, it's a difficult song. I feel like, yeah. But yeah, so, and yeah, have you not? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Let me move it. You know what we're gonna do? Hold on, I'll pull these up. If you don't know these songs, we can watch a little clip. We're allowed to watch a little clip. Let me move it out of the way. Let me move it out of the way. Let's go over here. Do this. Okay, I'll just move it out of the way. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go to the YouTube. Where the? Is it here? No, here? Yes, here. This one. Yes. Hold, please. Is this it? Ah! Oh, hello. I guess I don't need to be a part of this conversation. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. So this is Jump Up Superstar, right? Jump up. Not jump scare, Jump Up Superstar. Kind of thing. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Is this a little video? Okay, yes. So this is it. You can watch this one. Okay, hold on. Super cute. Yeah. Let's see if I can make this big. Yes. Okay, and make sure that you can hear this. Let me pause the jukebox. And make sure that you can hear this. Make sure you can hear this. Make sure you can hear this. Yeah. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the New York City Festival.
This is such a good song. I cry hearing this song because it's so inspirational. It's so good. Double Lala! No, it's not Double Lala!
Here we go, off the rails. But you know it's time to raise our sails. It's freedom like you never knew. Any bags or a pass, say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And
It's
if
so
the
good.
dark clouds just swirl, don't fear and shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch.
It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it.
The odyssey.
She's so fabulous.
Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey,
Yes, see.
Odyssey,
Yes, see.
Odyssey,
Yes, see.
Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, Odyssey.
She's so fabulous.
Spin the wheel.
She's so glamorous. Like, I'm a peach girl, but I actually really do love the look of Pauline. And you know, I actually didn't know about this until after. I didn't know about this until after I had debuted this model, and then everybody was like, Pauline as a VTuber? I was like, who is Pauline? Who the hell is Pauline? Because, you know, I was a little out of the know.
Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a
This game came out 8 years ago? Really? No way. Oh, also really.
Find your short on joy. Don't break us down forget. You're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shroom. Don't forget
I do love that, you know, they did live performances of this with like dancers, and it's very like, I don't know, it's very like big band, jazzy, like Broadway. I love it. It's so good. That's why I would love to do it. And of course, it's such a sweet message. I love it. Spirit figures.
yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see.
Mm.
Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, Odyssey.
Yeah. So cute. I love it. It's so cute. It's so cute. So that's that. So that's one of the songs that one day I would like to be able to sing. And then the other one that I'd like to sing is the again PMJ. Oh yeah.
I think I did it again. I made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh, baby, it might seem like a crush, but it doesn't.
Also, this singer is an amazing
that I'm
singer. She's really good.
serious. 'Cause you lose all my senses. That is just so typically me. Oh, baby,
something, you know?
You see, my problem is this. I'm dreaming away, wishing that you
So
must
good.
truly exist. I cry watching her dance.
Yeah, I
You
love a
see, I'm
jazzy
a
sounding
fool
voice so
in
much.
so many ways. 'Cause you
We
look
see how her range is though. She goes from like, you know what I mean, to like the, oh, it's amazing. I know how to do that.
Oh, baby, baby, oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in it again. Oh, baby,
So good.
baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Matt, was this featured in that movie? Was this featured in that movie? No way! Is that why? The Megan movies? Oh, really? I heard it was a fun movie.
I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Oh my god, I went. There's this place. Oh my god, this is so incredible. It's so good.
Still think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again to you. I got lost
So
in
good.
this game, oh baby. Oops, yeah, think that I'm sent from above. Sent from above. Sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Ow, ow, ow! Ow, ow, ow! Yeah, so I went to this place called the Crazy Horse Paris in Paris, France, and it is like this burlesque experience, but it's like it's well, of course, the performers, the ladies, topless. But they did this amazing act that was to this song and this version of it, and it was like they had giant playing cards, like heart, diamond, spades, all that stuff. It was so beautiful, like the production, and it was so like sexy, but so cool too because I was like, wow, this is incredible. But the Crazy Horse Paris is an amazing place in Paris. For me, it was like going to a burlesque pilgrimage to go to that place. Yeah. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Drum Machine. Oh, yes. Yes, I hope. Listen, if you see me walking around, please stop me and say hello. I will. Please say hello. Yes. Hey, Chris, welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Hi. Yeah, so we had so I was sharing this. It's so good. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. It's such a beautiful song. Also, if you don't know of Eddie Gourmet and Trio Los Panchos, I highly recommend checking out them. Like, go on Spotify or whatever, listen to them, because they have a whole collection of songs like Piel Canela, and it's just beautiful, beautiful Spanish songs that are fabulous. So definitely check them out. I love Eddie Gourmet. Beautiful voice. And Trios Los Pachos are awesome. So yeah. So the Ghostbusters coaster. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, Offset is Prego. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I love them. Yeah. Yeah, so that was. Do I like Amy? I do like Amy Winehouse. I do like Amy Winehouse. I think Amy Winehouse is an incredibly tragic singer. You know what I mean? But yes, I love. Yeah. So I have my. So I was going through and figuring out what songs, to do eventually for karaoke kind of thing, and so I have to say there is one song that I am trying to master at this moment. And it is a very tricky song to master. But I am determined. And I look forward to the day that I master it. And it's this song. There is one song that I'm currently trying to master. And it's this.
Rose in my mouth, put the rose in my mouth, put the rose in my mouth, put the rose in my mouth.
I said, I like to eat 11 days a week. Wings and pizza, stuff that crust with extra cheese. Yeah, we feasting on the wings and pizza. I'm so hungry, I can't stop. Bring that wings and pizza. Give me all the ranch you got for that wings and pizza. Pizza Hut is a piece of art. Extra large, click add to cart. Eat Parmesan right off the plate. Red pepper flakes got me sweating hard. Wings so hot, making me cry. Dabba the Reaper, I wanna die. Lemon and pepper, all on my fries. I paid in cash, my car was declined. Bake that bun, watching it rise. Bigger the cake, the bigger the thighs. I'm gonna bounce these Big Mac buns right in the back of my yard. I'ma scream for ice cream out in public, make a scene. I got cookbooks, but I don't read. Better believe I know how to eat. Combo copy it.
So yes, there's a whole song of that. So yes, anyway. So wings and pizza. Pizza Hut is a piece of art. Anyway, I love that song. So anyway. So yeah, anyway, look forward to doing this karaoke thing. Who knows? Who knows? Do I enter my idol arc? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Get that Pizza Hut sponsorship? Oh my God. I don't know if I could. I don't know. I don't know if I could stomach. I don't know if I could stomach being a New Yorker and then being sponsored by Pizza Hut. Depends on how big that check is. Listen, okay. No, I'm just saying, like, if I'm gonna promo pizza, why am I gonna do a fast food pizza joint? Come on, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? Believe it or not, I do have standards. I know it's crazy. I know with half of the things that come out of my mouth, I know it's crazy. But yes, yes, I do actually have standards. Okay, all right. Death Metal by NSP. I mean, you want to talk about King of Parody. I love one of my favorite parody is the Bye, this little Anakin guy would be Vader someday later, but he's now a small fry. And then, he did American Pie, but did it to like Star Wars. You know what I'm talking about? you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Weird Al. Yes, Weird Al. Yes. Weird Al. Yes. The saga begins. That's what it is. Yes, yeah. Promoting little Tonys from down the corner to truly feel like a newer Kurt. Listen, I would absolutely listen. If there's you hear me out there? If you pizza people out there, I will absolutely pizza people, I will totally, absolutely, 1,000%, 1,000% will, I will promo you if you're a boutique pizza place, okay? You just gotta be good, okay? You just gotta be good. Yeah. Oh my God, the seagulls is so good. The seagulls. That's a bad lip reading, right? That one? Did you know that Don McLean has said he gets his own song confused with the Weird Al version? No way! Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Look, having low standards still got it. You know what? Thank you, Dice Bear. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Hero. Welcome on in. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bad lip reading. You see, I do know a little bit about the YouTube. I'm not completely ignorant about the things the kids are into, okay? All right? I saw Walker. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Wait, there's one from The Last Jedi? I don't think there's any mods here. Oh, wait, Chris is here. Never mind. Whenever I was like, oh, are we going to do some Star Wars talking? I promise I'm not going to get triggered, okay? I'm not going to get triggered if we watch a Star Wars clip. I'm not going to get upset, okay? I'll be good. I'm not going to start one of my rants. I promise. I promise. It's like the mods here watching because I'm like, I have to put like a quarter in a jar every time I go on my Star Wars rant. So, okay, wait, you said bad lip reading? Last Jedi? I don't think I've seen this one. Have I? Oh, there's a couple. This one?
Hey, where's the fire, son? What the? Oh no. Where you off to? Just this party in the garden. Nice. How about I join you? How about you don't? Hmm? Son,
Wrong thing.
come back. Hey! But, well, I told you to stop!
There we go.
Now that's a fire. Listen, son. Knock you in your head with my stick, with my stick. You gon' have a mark from my stick, from my stick. My stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't wanna. Yeah, you want my stick. Dunk your coconut with my stick. Look at my stick. You gon' feel the wrath of my stick. Fear my stick. My stick. My stick. My stick is better than bacon.
I've seen the Seagulls one. I love that one.
You can't touch my stick. It's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick is my friend. Born from a
I just love how the puppet moves, like the mouth, like. It just cracks me
Why'd you
up.
get so crotchety and mean? Look at my stick. Why'd you drink that creature's milk is green? Got me sick. My stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't use my stick. But it's just a stick. Don't you like my stick? No, it's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick and me take walks every day. Past the hooligans down by the ocean. When they laugh at my stick, then they learn how my stick
This is
is
so
much
good.
nicer than bacon. Bought a little piggy and I let the little piggy run amok. But when I was asleep, little piggy kept waking me up. We'll all fight about which birds are the best. Everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst. I kiss my stick, kiss my stick. You can't pick up my stick. Keep your mitts off my stick. I disappear for years, then reappear right here to cheer about my cool stick. When I was a little bitty kid, I had not yet found
on. The only good thing. Hold on. You said the only good thing that came out of this movie. You said, hold on, wait a minute. You said that was the only good thing that came. You said out of the last. You said that was the only good thing that came out of the Last Jedi. Chris, you should maybe check if you have COVID because I think you have a severe lack of taste at the moment. Maybe you got to get checked out. That's crazy. That's actually wild to say. That's wild. That's actually wild. That's wild, my dude. That's wild. That's wild. You know, I guess you just don't like good filmmaking. That's crazy. That's crazy. You don't like. Listen, it is crazy that you don't like good filmmaking, huh? Is that what it is? You just don't like good cinema? Is that what it is? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, do you like fan fiction? Do you like fan fiction as blockbuster media? Is that what you like? Huh? Instead of new narrative ideas? Huh? Is that what it is? Huh? What? I nope, it's okay. I'll breathe through this. It's fine. I'll breathe through this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Well, if they ever made this movie Star Wars, if they never made this, Star Wars would still be popular. Chris, you like Marvel movies? Your opinion is invalid here. Yeah, that's crazy work, man. No, like you're crazy. That's crazy, my dude. That's wild. There's no way you're sitting. The Last Jedi is objectively one. It is a great movie. People like their fan fiction. That's the problem. People like their fan fiction, okay? All right. Last Jedi was good. It introduced new ideas. It democratized the Force, which was great. It didn't make it relegated to just some royal fucking Force family. And it was like any Joe Schmo could have the power of the Force, which is a great message and a lot of great ideas. And then you know what happened? Then J.J. Abrams was like, oh, I see these new filmmaking ideas. Oh, this is really interesting. Oh, you see this? I'm crushing it with my hand and I'm putting it in the garbage. That's what he did. Then he went the fucking garbage of a movie, which was Rise of the Last Skywalker, and then fucked everything up. And then they're like, oh, by the way, yeah, we want to cater to the fans. We want to cater to the fans. And try to take care of that. Let's have fan fiction. Your mom is fan fiction. What? No, I'm sorry. No, I'm an adult. I can get through this, guy. It's fine. I'll breathe through this. It's fine. Listen. I have a lot of feelings. Yes, listen. Listen. Okay, listen. Last Jedi actually was very good. Rian Johnson is an incredible filmmaker. Okay, all right. And I thought, yeah, there are certain moments that I think were like kind of, I'm not saying it was a perfect movie. Okay, it wasn't a perfect movie, but I also think that some of the things they ran into were issues because of Carrie Fisher's passing, right? I definitely think that movie did have to pivot in a way to make the movie work, considering that Carrie Fisher had passed away during production, all right? Okay, Last Jedi is a great movie. I like the fact that we had heroes that failed. Maybe people forget that that's what happened in Empire Strikes Back, which is one of the most beloved out of all the Star Wars movies. Our heroes failed. They failed. They did not do good. They fucked up because there's a lot of stuff happening. And how are you supposed to have character growth if you don't have failure? You gotta have something that teaches its characters fucking something, okay? And you can't let like brash behavior get that there's no consequences to that kind of behavior. And it's crazy that they decided to trust a criminal who was paid by Benicio del Toro. Come on, give me a break, okay? All right, I'll keep on. Listen, sorry. I'm very normal about this movie. I'm very normal about this movie. I'm sorry. Listen, it's fine. Listen. I'm very normal. It's fine. Listen. It's become a litmus test. It's become a litmus test. If I talk to somebody, they're like, Last Jedi was complete garbage of a movie. I was like, oh, okay. We're gonna. that's yeah, that's interesting. It's very, very interesting. Listen. I just think that if you listen, Force Awakens was the rehash of A New Hope, okay? The original Star Wars movie, which wasn't originally called New Hope, by the way, but New Hope, it was a rehash of New Hope, right? It hit a lot of the story beats and it had a lot of nostalgia and it introduced new characters. I thought it was a safe move, but not a bad move, okay? I thought The Force Awakens was not a bad first introduction to the trilogy. So then you had the middle movie that could either make or break kind of what it is. And so many people were so upset because they're like, I can't believe that they did this to the character. Oh my God, sorry, new exciting ideas for this universe that is refreshing. Instead of like the automatic thing where people, whenever they do some sort of Star Wars fan project, they're like, oh, remember lightsabers and pew, pew, pew? It's like, oh, here are ideas that were introduced because this movie set up the fact that there was criticisms both about the Jedis and the Siths. You know why? Because extreme emotion on either end is bad. The idea that Rey and Kylo Ren were setting up the fact that they were representing the new generation of like thinking, and because literally that's what happened, right? That's what happened with Luke. Luke was he became so much bigger than what he anticipated, and he felt like he was not a good leader because he, because he, like, the creed of the Jedi, which is like, you're not supposed to let your emotions, or you're not supposed to feel these things. But those things are very normal things. Like, love is an emotion that you're not supposed to feel, right? That's the whole thing with fucking Anakin, right? And Darth Vader. But here it is in this movie that it's criticizing that. It's criticizing extreme emotions and what it could lead people to do. It was presented well, and then they fucking botched it up, and they have fucking garbage. I can't deal. I can't deal with what happened in the third movie. Okay, and the second movie was great. Look, my husband closed the door because I'm going on this rant. Also, who the hell is fucking Palpatine? Can we just talk about that? Who the fuck is who the hell looks at that guy and he's like, you know what? I would swipe right on this guy. Right or left, whatever. I'm not on dating apps. I don't know what the lingo is, okay? All right? I just honestly, who in the galaxy was looking at Palpatine being like, oh yeah, my kink is sleeping with a leathery skin bag. Oh yeah, that's his stuff. Like, who the hell is doing that? That's like the least believable thing out of this whole freaking franchise. Who the hell is letting that happen, all right? Okay? Crazy work. Okay? Anyway. He has space leather face, man. Yes. God. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Miss Shu. Exactly. They would have hated Empire Strike. That's what I'm saying. Man. Psh. Oh my God. I'm not saying it's perfect, okay? I'm not saying the movie is perfect, but I'm saying that the movie is actually a good movie, and people are just not okay with actual good movies being within their fandom, okay? All right. Okay? Right. Okay. God. But I'm not saying it's perfect. Like, for instance, listen, Rose Tico as a character. I think Rose Tico was very interesting as a character. Did I believe her and Finn being love interest? Did that make sense? No, not really. I squarely think that Poe and Finn made a better couple, and to this day I feel like that could have absolutely been the more canonical relationship, and that could have been finally the main story queer representation that we've been yearning for this entire time, because they actually had really great on-camera chemistry. But who the fuck am I? Fuck me. No, they had to do this like random thing, and then they introduce this random character, and then they make this random romance. You see, I'm not saying the movie is perfect, but there's definitely things that could have been better about it, but overall it's still a better movie. Okay, it's still a better movie than what people thought it was. And people were like, oh, I'm so upset that, oh my God, a random kid could be able to use the voice. It's crazy people. Anyway, hi. Oh, Benjamin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. What's the higher races? This happens every once. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm gonna start wearing my fucking, what is it, the blood pressure meter? What is it called? The heart rate monitor? I gotta start wearing it every time I do these Star Wars rants because I get so hot. I'm so sweaty now. You made me sweaty. I hope you're happy. You made me fucking sweaty. I'm now sweaty. Jesus. Sorry. Yes, Poe and Finn. Listen, for instance, I was here for the Rey Kylo. I was here for the Rey Kylo. I was here. It made sense. It made sense for what the story was trying to do. And then they kind of botched it up. And then, oh my God. It's fine. There you go. So anyway, I love Star Wars. So I'm very opinionated about, yeah, I know. What, 1950s Dino Waitress? This is crazy. She likes a Star Wars? Yes, I like a Star Wars. Yes, I like a Star Wars. Which is why I'll be very opinionated about my Star Wars opinions. Andor is possibly one of the best things to come out. I still need to watch the second season. But if you want to watch good Star Wars that's from this contemporary group of stuff, Andor is what you should be watching. Andor, okay? If you come in here and you're like, I liked Book of Boba Fett, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I guess you don't like your bounty hunters to have grit and to be completely retconned. That's fine. That's fine. Completely just redefines the complete nature of his character by having this bullshit new little story that he's like a redeemed bounty hunter. Bullshit. Sorry, listen. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I'll stop. What we were gonna watch instead? What we were gonna watch instead? I forgot what we were gonna watch next. You got me so flustered and high. Oh my God. Oh, every time. Chris knew exactly. Listen, how did I boo? I literally audibly booed when. Okay, sorry. Spoilers. Okay, spoilers if you like. Sorry, but also you should listen. Rise of Skywalker is garbage. You shouldn't watch the movie anyway. If you haven't seen it, don't bother. It's not worth it. Your life is not going to change. Okay, all right. My life is worse for having seen it. Okay, so when she's standing there, she's like, "My name is Rey Skywalker." I was like, "Bull fucking shit!" I said, "Boo, boo!" I was not the only one in the theater. I'm sitting there in the Chinese Grauman Theater. Okay, the huge historical theater in Hollywood. I'm there with friends, and we're in this packed theater. It's opening night, full of Star Wars fans. Literally, there's a whole row of people dressed in fucking Tauntaun costumes being like, oh, we're so excited for the last movie. And then collectively, I want to say 75% of the audience went, boo! I was not the only one. Okay, all right. I was not alone in my feelings. I was like, "This is the what? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? This is the same. This is like when not to mention Harry Potter. Okay, not to mention Harry Potter, but this was like when this is the before times before we found out Miss Rowling was a crazy fucking turf. But remember reading that epilogue? They say my son. What is it? What's the name? Albus Severus? I was like, what in the fucking fan fiction is this name? What in the fucking fan fiction is this name? What is this? This is like, what is this? What? I had the same exact reaction. I was like, what is this? Who? Your editor read this and said it was okay? I have so many questions. Oh, North Star, welcome in. Welcome in. I wasn't losing my mind like 2 seconds ago. It's fine. Hi, North Star. Welcome on in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. And it's so good to have you in. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. I've just been here ranting in silence to my lovely, adoring, sweet gremlins about Star Wars. Totally unbiased and objective in my opinions. I am a normal Star Wars fan. I am. Among the weird wizard names, a kid named... But it's just... I just think that it's not that... My issue with it being named after these two heroes, it just felt... It felt too on the nose, too in your face. You know what I mean? There's something to be said that within art and media, something that is so on the nose that it's a little like cringe. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like when you're trying to make a point, because obviously making an homage to somebody who is incredibly important to your life is amazing. But it's the end of like the series and the books or whatever. And I just felt like there's all these themes, right? Which in the book, coming of age, there's all these different things that, like found family versus birth, all these different things, like the world you belong, all these wonderful literary themes, right? Um, how you can really sit down and analyze. And there's just certain moments, and I mean, that's not the only example. There's other examples within, and I'm not going to go into in Harry Potter because that's not really what I want to do. But, and I love, I used to be a big Harry Potter fan, but I just think in terms of writing, it gave me the same ick that when I heard Rey Skywalker, it gave me the same exact ick, and I was like, uh, I don't know, yeah, kind of thing. Palpy is a grandpa. I don't want to think about. I don't want to think about Grandpa Palpatine. I don't want to think about Grandpa Palpatine. Crazy. Oh God. Did I say Ahsoka? Don't no. Don't no. Don't no. Listen, I watched one episode of Ahsoka. Okay, here's the thing: Rosario Dawson, Puerto Rican queen, Boricua queen. I love Rosario Dawson. I think she's great. I had no problem with her being cast as Ahsoka. Okay, I thought it was a very cool choice to have her play Ahsoka. Ahsoka is one of the most. She is such a cool, amazing character within Star Wars, and her journey is something that within the Clone War and all that stuff, that show and that character is what redeems kind of like what happened in the prequel movies because there's just all this additional context. Thank you, Dave Filoni. Um, and she's such a great character. I watched one episode of the live action series and I could not continue because one, the cinematography was so bad. And just overall, it just felt really fake, right? I know that they were shooting on the volume stages, which is the LED panel walls. They're trying to do that. It was a new trend within filmmaking. And I was super distracted by the very poor cinematography. And then I just could not get over just the pacing and just like the overall tone. And it was just so off-putting. And I was like, they are just trying to capitalize. They are just trying to capitalize on a very popular fan character. And then they're totally doing it not justice. They're totally not doing it justice because her I just could not I did not enjoy watching the Ahsoka show. Same thing with Book of Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett just fundamentally went against what this character was supposed to be. And it's okay if somebody is a bad guy. Okay? We don't need to have redemption stories for every single person. Okay? The reason why Boba Fett was so popular in the first place was because he was this badass, anonymous kind of like bounty hunter character. You're saying that now all of a sudden his fucking costume doesn't fit and he's got dad bod and all of a sudden he's having a sudden change of heart. It's a bullshit. Bullshit. There's literally nothing within the history of Star Wars that all of a sudden suggests this change. It makes sense. It's no way. No way. So anyway, I think it was poor. Also, the costuming in Book of Boba Fett, I was very surprised because all the armor looks brand new. It looks like toys. It looks like plastic toys. And I could say this because, I might know a thing or two about that. Where's the ruggedness? You're talking about Star Wars. Nothing in this universe is supposed to be brand new. Everything's got dinks and creases or whatever. Unless it was one of these hoity-toity, like high-end places. But not Boba Fett. Why is his painting on his armor look so flat? Where's all the highlight? Where's all the dings, the dents, and all this stuff? And I know that could have been a note from the studio that's like, we want these costumes to look a certain way because we got to market the toys because everything is synergy at Disney, and I know this because I worked at Disney. It's all this stuff. Anyway, I have a lot of opinions. I really don't like most of the new Star Wars stores. There you go. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for listening to my rant. I told you that every time this happened, Chris, you did this to me. What is the matter with you, Chris? What are you doing? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? What do you do? He's like, we're just gonna watch. I was like, one, chill. Don't make me rant. I said, don't make me rant. Don't make me rant. Don't make me rant. Made me rant. Oh, no. Here's the thing about the prequels. I will take the prequels over the sequels any day. And the reason why I say that is because at least the prequels had a point of view in terms of the aesthetic and world building versus even though they're not the strongest movies, right? But when you can see what Disney is capable, I mean, you watch Rise of the Skywalker and then you go back and you watch A Phantom Menace. A Phantom Menace looks like it belongs to the Criterion Collection after watching a Rise of the Skywalker, okay? All right? Just okay, I just need to say that, all right? So, crazy. Crazy. At least if it had direction. Yes. Yeah, they did. Well, here is the thing. The plan was that each Star Wars movie was supposed to have a different director. But then because of the backlash of The Last Jedi, the studio was like, whoa. We're just going to go back to J.J. Abrams, who did the first one. And nobody complained about that. And they admitted that they didn't really have a plan for the last movie, for Rise of the Skywalker, which is crazy that you announce on all your PR. By the time the first movie is out there, the second movie hasn't even entered production, that you don't have an idea of the through line of what's going to happen in this trilogy? That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. As a studio, executing one of the most beloved IPs of all time, you didn't have a plan for what the story was going to be? Give me a fucking break. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. Also, happy birthday to your mother, Ripley. I hope she has a wonderful, wonderful birthday. Yeah. God, so crazy. What a dumb to start all of this without a plan. Oh, God, always have an exit strategy. Listen, it's so crazy. They Mando's armor being new was a choice. His armor says Boba's literally wearing Clone Wars era. It's gonna look grungy. What are they? Yes. Listen, that's the thing. Mando, the Mandalorian. I understood the choice behind that costume. That was made very clear. I liked Mandalorian, actually. I really did. I liked the Mandalorian. But I just, I couldn't. I was so surprised at some of those choices. Today's the 30th anniversary of Batman Forever. Talk about cinema. Everyone has a movie that they will go on a rant on. You know the other movie. Listen, to move away from Star Wars, because I will continue raising my blood pressure if I keep on talking about how mad those decisions make me. But seriously, if you want to watch something good that is contemporary Star Wars, highly recommend Andor. Andor is excellent from the execution of the filmmaking. So great cinematography, great writing, great characters, great production and costume design, all that good stuff. Great filmmaking, and also the story is excellent. Excellent. Because a tale as old as time is that you use an IP to tell the stories that are universal stories. The IP is just a vehicle in which you carry those stories through. That is always going to be a stronger baseline story than just being like, oh, we want to put the Force and we want lightsabers and stuff. It's like, what's the story you're trying to tell? What are you trying to communicate to the audience? Okay, and so, for instance, George Lucas, when he was coming up with the idea of Star Wars, he wanted a space opera that really was the classic Greek story of good versus evil, and almost wanted this operatic story, right? Like Star Wars was literally a space opera, right? That's how it was originally thought of, right? And now we associate all these iconic things with it. But it was captivating because it tried to tell the story. It took all these other influences, right? Put them together through this funnel that is this sci-fi adventure, kind of thing. That's what great stories do. Great stories take universal moments, universal struggles, obstacles, interpersonal relationships, and then they put them within the filter of a specific world. So you first are like, wow, this is really interesting. We're going to explore this world of, sci-fi and Star Wars and Wookiees and all this shit. But then what you end up discovering is that it becomes a discussion about politics. It becomes a discussion about what is right, and who defines what is right. What makes Jedi's necessarily so good and Siths so bad, and actually are those things that we use to measure those things misguided and misevaluated. And so those are fascinating theories to start doing within that's why I love Star Wars, because it goes through all these different themes and theories, but uses, Jawas and shit to like talk about it. But it talks about and tackles a lot of these discussion points, right? And so that's also why I get very frustrated with discussions in terms of things because they're actually trying to do something bigger than what you're seeing. So anyway, that being said, I will go on a crazy rant. The other movie that gets me crazy is I will never not get over the year that WALL-E did not win for Best Sound Design at the Oscars, and instead it went to Slumdog Millionaire. I will never get over that. I will never get over the fact that WALL-E did not win for Best Sound Design when literally the narrative of the movie is carried through sound design. The first 20 minutes of the movie, there isn't a single piece of dialogue. It is literally machine noises and sound design. And you are emotional and you are on board for these characters. And it is a brilliant study of great showing, not telling in filmmaking. It is so smart, so fabulous. Fucking Slumdog Millionaire took the Oscar for that. You didn't take the Oscar for the other things. Sound design, and WALL-E. Oh my God, crazy. Ugh. I will listen. Oh, get me so hot and bothered every time I get into these discussions. Yeah, that's why I always like the Night Sisters, because the offered a view of the Force that wasn't... Yes, exactly. Once again, I'm into fresh ideas that are like, these are alternatives to the space, right? Which is why it was crazy to me that people were so upset about Last Jedi. And then they sat there saying, Rise of Skywalker is good. I was like, this is such... Also, for a marketable plushie... Okay, Porgs were a brilliant problem solve. Okay, Porgs were a brilliant problem solve, and they were adorable. Okay, and so they were great. Okay, Porgs are awesome. Porgs are great. They're awesome. Okay, I'll also die on that hill. I fucking love Porgs. Porgs are hilarious. Yeah, they're great. Oh God, did you know the Oscar committee wasn't required to watch every? Yes, I was made aware of that. And it is crazy to me because let me tell you, let me give you a little behind the scenes. Let me give you a little behind the scenes of how it works. When it comes to like the Golden Globes, the Oscars, any of these award shows, okay, these are all who can market the best. It is a marketing competition, okay? In the rare instance in which something can climb through the noise and like actually clinch a win, it is a fight for best marketing. And I say this as someone who works in film and television, okay? So when they have these for your consideration campaigns, whether this is for the Emmys or for the Oscars, they go to the balls to the wall in terms of making sure these events are fabulous, because I will tell you how disconnected sometimes Oscar voters are, okay? Sometimes Oscar voters or even Emmy voters will go to these events and they'll be like, I would like to vote for, let's say in this example, let's use Star Wars, just because we're on Star Wars. I loved going to the Last Jedi screening party because that was such a fabulous party. It was so awesome. So they're going to get my vote. They don't care about the content of the movie. They don't care about the filmmaking associated with the movie. There's people who literally will fill in and be like, oh, best animated movie? Pfft, I haven't watched one since I was a kid, and the only reason I go see animated movies now is because I have a son, and my son is 6. And so that's the only way you can drag me out of my home to watch an animated movie. Even though animation is literally just a medium, it does not mean that the story is juvenile. It doesn't mean that the story is just for kids, right? And I feel like everyone feels this, right? Okay? Everyone feels this way. Yeah. It's an art form. Exactly. Yeah. I would like to vote for the guy who gave him money. Yes, there's a lot of that. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I like BB-8 too. I thought BB-8 was really cute. But yes, I think so. That is like the true. Yeah. Screeners are almost verboten now with the right screener. Verboten? Verboten? What's your name? Verboten. Yeah. Bandit on the couch. Hey, Sal, welcome on in. Hi, honey. Yes, so like that's the frustrating thing because there's excellent movies that will sometimes be looked over because they don't have a marketing budget. And that is actually a huge part of a success of a movie during award season, especially if it's a studio film. Mhm. Yeah. Forbidden? Well, no, for instance, I receive screeners, but the screeners I receive, just to give you some insight, I receive screeners, and I receive them because of my union. And so they have a list of who they send it out to, and sometimes they will put your name on the DVD, or they will do certain things that they will be able to track who leaked that thing or where the source was from. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So they definitely give out screeners. They definitely do. Especially if they're doing a multi push for their project, right? So for instance, which is really cool, I got like some Fallout for your consideration stuff last year, which was really cool. So like they gave like a booklet that had like the behind the scenes of some of the illustrations of some of the costumes and some of the characters and stuff like that. Like they'll send for your consideration, like usually for your consideration campaigns, depending on what they're pushing for, not only will send a screener, but they will also send additional materials to get you enticed about it, right? So for instance, I think of The Phantom Thread, which is a movie by Paul Thomas Anderson, PTA. When they sent it out, the way that they sent it out was in a booklet, but when you folded it, it was like a trifold, and it was all these gorgeous sketches from the costume designer because the movie is about like a 1950s almost couturier house in Paris, right? And so it's all they have all these
Hi,
extra
Miss Lala.
goodies.
Sorry that
Oh.
I'm late to the diner. What are we discussing tonight?
Oh, hi, Beholden. We're talking movies and movie business stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking movie stuff. Yeah. Seem to judge the power of animation? Yes. Well, I always like to say, and to your comment, when people are like, oh, they think it's only for kids, I was like, what are examples of movie, because for instance, anime gets written off, right? Anime gets written off, animated movies get written off, even though if those movies are great movies, because they're like, there's no way a movie like that can like compete with Best Picture or whatever. And it's really frustrating because at the end of the day, animation's just a medium. And one of my favorite examples to use when people are like, animation is just for kids is this movie called Waltz with Bashir, and it is about like the Lebanese Israeli conflict of the 80s, I think, or something. And it's an entirely animated movie, and it talks about the PTSD of someone who had gone through war and all this stuff. And it's an incredibly serious movie that I actually think might be a difficult watch for a child, for a small child that you would think like maybe in the market for something like that. And it's just crazy that people just think they're like, oh, because it's an animated film, that somehow lessens the quality of it. It's why I like Guillermo del Toro as a filmmaker, because Guillermo del Toro like will say, like he's like, I can make really profound films that are about being othered or these complicated human relationships. But then he's like, but also I also made Pacific Rim because I just wanted to make a kaiju mecha movie. And he's like, what I love about him is that he's like, on one hand, he's this incredibly studied filmmaker who knows his craft and who is very, very intense in terms of his process. And on the other hand, he's like, I love a good popcorn movie because there's something for everybody within film. So it's just always, I just think it's crazy when you have people who are like, it's a different medium and thus it sucks without even watching the film to begin with. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hi, Velius. Look what it. Hi, honey. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Mwah. Hi, Ripley. Thank you for the Prime and for 3 months. Mwah. Thank you. I know his Frankenstein's going to be so good. You know, once upon a time, Guillermo del Toro was in talks to do the BioShock movie. Wouldn't that have been crazy? Wouldn't that have been crazy? And actually, so the director who was then lined up to do the BioShock movie, his name is Gore Verbinski. And Gore Verbinski did the Pirates of the Caribbean movies and also Rango. And Gore Verbinski was and Lone Ranger and was going to do the BioShock movie. And then BioShock movie has been like the thing that's been in development hell. And so it didn't move forward, but he was so in love with that world that he made this movie called A Cure for Wellness. And when you watch A Cure for Wellness, you see what the BioShock movie would have been like because it's so obvious. Tonally, this would have been the approach. The movie ended up being like okay, like the story of that movie, but like in terms of how the approach was, so good. Now the BioShock movie is at Netflix and being developed by somebody. I don't really have a lot of faith in it, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah. Rango is so good. Rango is very good. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the whole Godzilla -1 versus. Yes, my Godzilla -1 is such a good movie because it is a great story that just happens to be a Godzilla movie. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's a great story that just happens to be a Godzilla movie. And I feel like that is really the approach that people should use in terms of IPs, right? For instance, I'm going to use Fallout, the Fallout show. The Fallout show is such, obviously, they have all these different, it's very, coded to the show. But what makes that show so good is that you had somebody who's like, we're not going to just do a like wink wink the entire time and put, do you remember this from Fallout? It literally is about it's taking these 3 different sections of the universe and how they kind of explore human relationships in this post-apocalyptic world, but they all need something from one another, but they're all conflicting interests, right? And so it's a very interesting setup, and then they happen to present those characters and story within the Fallout universe. That's the thing. I think a great story really fundamentally can exist outside of that space with all the like a lot of that all of that extra stuff that you're like, oh, wow, it's great for a Fallout show. No, the Fallout show is a good show, whether or not it was a Fallout show. It just happens to be a Fallout show. You see what I'm saying? In the same way that, like Godzilla -1, why it was so great was that it's talking about, like, the PTSD and trauma and obligation and all these different things in a war-torn time. That is a story that you can tell in other instances. You know what I mean? It just happens to also be a Godzilla movie. That's the thing that made that movie so excellent. So excellent. Yeah. What I think of Happy Gilmore coming out this year, I mean, we'll see. I like Adam Sandler, so I like Adam Sandler. I like Adam Sandler because he's genuine. He's like, I'm going to make this movie, Uncut Gems, and it's going to be serious. And if you don't give me what I deserve as an Oscar, I'm going to go back to making my stupid shit, and this is a threat. And they're like, okay, we're not going to give it to you. And then he immediately made, like, what is it, Huey Halloween or whatever the fuck it was? I was like, I love this guy. He's like, he's so real. He's so real. I like it. I love Adam Sandler. Yeah. Yeah, Shin is the best Godzilla. I actually need to watch. I'm not as well versed in terms of the world of Godzilla. I need to spend time. Um, I need to spend time watching them. Mm. I think I've only seen the American Godzilla movies. I think Godzilla minus one was like maybe my first exposure to a Japanese Godzilla movie. I've only seen the American Godzilla movies. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna make movies and island resorts for my vacation. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm. The thing is, we can. I think the thing is, we can still have both. Like Godzilla, if you want to watch something serious, so you have. Yes, exactly. But I think that's the thing. That's the thing. There's gonna be a piece for everybody, and my issue with how Disney handled like the was it the Rise of Skywalker whatever was that they didn't just say, "Hey, you know what? This movie wasn't for some people, but that's okay because, there's a Star Wars movie for everybody." They're just like, "Oh, we gotta listen to all the incel fans. We got to listen to all these crazy people who don't have any good understanding of story. They're just an angry mob on the internet." That's not, no, no. That's not what you do. That's not what you do. No, no. You have people who are armchair filmmakers nowadays. People who sit in their chairs and they're like, "I know how to make a great movie." And it's like, you don't understand the challenges, the obstacles there is in terms of a movie. And you think you have the perfect script? Guess what? Work with a studio where your perfect script then gets pulled apart because 17 execs are going to have their own notes on it. It's a very difficult world to manage. So that's why when I come to criticisms sometimes about blockbuster movies or whatever, it comes down to those studios and how they navigate that, because back in the back days, you had people who are more in touch with storytelling and artists and all this stuff, and they also happen to be really good business people. Nowadays, execs pretty much are just business people. They don't really have that. You have a lot of people who really don't have that understanding. If you're interested in seeing something that is a pretty good reflection of what the relationship is between filmmakers and studio execs are, I highly, highly recommend this show called The Studio. It is an excellent show, and I think it is like heightened because it is a show, but it's pretty close, actually. It's pretty close to what sometimes it can be like. It's an excellent show. So if you want to watch that, I highly, highly recommend it. Hi, Galactic Amiga. Welcome on in. Yeah. Highly recommend. Highly recommend The Studio. It's a very, very good show. They actually have like an episode about like, they have, and they have like, Martin Scorsese is literally one of the lead characters in the first episode of the show. He's literally in the show as a character. Yeah. I want to see Sinners so badly. That is on my list to watch. Yeah, Sinners is on my list to watch for sure. I love 50s horror movies like Creature of the Black Lagoon and House of Wax. Yeah, those are good. I like those too. I like that. Yeah. I see oh yes, I've seen the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla and Godzuki. Yes, I remember that. Yes, I remember that show. Yeah, I remember that. Yes, and Godzuki, wasn't that like part of the like theme show jingle? I feel like that was, yeah. Sinners was very good. Yes, I heard that was very good. Yeah. I heard Sinners is excellent. I also am very excited because, for the most part, people aren't really, when people watch movies, like the regular movie theater goer, for the most part, don't really pay attention to release styles or formats or whatever. And it was very exciting to see that all of a sudden people really cared about the 70 millimeter like IMAX version of the film, which is very exciting because there's movies that are not shot in IMAX, but then they end up releasing in IMAX, right? And so they don't. And there's a big difference if a movie is shot in IMAX versus then like in post just like scaled up to fit those screens, because you'll have shifting aspect ratios in the film, but on those cameras, like it literally is, the framing is different, right? When you're shooting on an IMAX camera and on IMAX film, it is, you're literally framing for that format, and it is different, and there's intention behind that choice. For instance, Dunkirk is an excellent example where, you know, and one of my favorite ways to troll my husband, to troll Dun Dun, is that I'd be like, oh yeah, I love watching Dunkirk the way it was intended on my fucking Apple Watch. You know what I mean? And this movie is such a spectacle. And seeing it in IMAX versus seeing it in a regular, like just seeing like the regular theatrical release, there is absolutely a marked difference in terms of the experience. Don Don had taken a couple of friends on multiple occasions. So took different friends and had solo dates with them because they'd be like, oh, this is it, I don't see the big hype. And he's like, I'm going to pay for your IMAX ticket to watch Dunkirk in IMAX. And I'm going to show you why it matters. And so it's very exciting as people who work in film, when people get so excited about that and who will literally pay for tickets to see that and care about that, because those choices are purposeful. Every single frame you see that are projected on the big screen are to be absorbed on a big screen, right? And so it is very cool to see people's enthusiasm regarding that, and especially about Sinners. It's super, super awesome. I think that what's what's the filmmaker? Ryan Coogler is, I feel like, this generation's Spielberg. I know that's a big statement, but Spielberg started off by making, you know, like, did like Starlight Express, right? Like small indie movie that people forget that he did this movie. And then ended up doing like these big blockbusters, but did something refreshing within these blockbusters and made them really exciting. And I see a very similar career path for Ryan Coogler, and seeing his taste as a filmmaker in his movies is, you know, from like Fruitvale Station to Black Panther. And then I haven't seen Sinners, so, but I hear it's very good and I look forward to watching it. But I see like that trajectory because, like, you know, the fact that he can wax poetic about these film formats and inspire people to go to the theater just to watch this film format, and that film format screenings was sold out for weeks, that they then did a re-release, which is unheard of right nowadays. It's unheard of, especially for a non-IP'd kind of film. It's amazing. It's really, really cool. It's really, really cool and really interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I know, I need to watch it, Bug. I know, I need to watch it. I know. Yeah. I want to see the new Teenage Mutant Ninja. Is that the animated one you're talking about, Nacho? Last one, filming really matters. I learned that when Star Trek The Next Generation was being filmed, it was filmed on 35 millimeter. So they just had to find all the footage and redo all the special effects. But DS9 and Voyager were filmed straight to TV media, so they didn't master it because there wasn't any raw film. Well, there's definitely, like, in terms of the conversation of, like, the shift to digital in terms of filmmaking, you know, there was an overall shift in the industry when that started happening, right? And you know, it was first the digital camera, and then after the digital camera, we had streaming, and then it literally changed the way that media is made nowadays. They want twice the demand for half the budget. They want, you know, and they started, and now with the world of content, right? People making and putting out content into the world. The care and craft has really fallen to the wayside, which is why we're seeing within the past 5 years so many conversations with the industry about like working conditions, about frustration, about like the pay to the amount of work that people have in the film industry, and consumers, right? Audience members, when they go to a movie theater or they see a television show, they may not understand that battle, because they're like, it's good enough. And so then all of a sudden we're praising things that are completely, absolutely mediocre, and we're changing the taste level of the audience because we're just being like, here's the slop. You're only going to get slop, so you better be okay with slop. And then slowly people be like, slop, it don't taste so bad. And then you kind of forget. And then there's only once in a while you're reminded of what great filmmaking are when you watch incredible films and you're like, oh, if we held everybody to the standard, we'd be having nonstop knockout pictures. And especially like nowadays, Netflix literally has a mandate. I don't know if it still does, but for a while they had a mandate where they wanted all their shows shot the exact same way in terms of cinematography, which is like what you call logsy, washed out caca. And you're like, this looks like garbage. I couldn't watch half of these Marvel shows that were on Netflix because they all looked like garbage. Literally. It was so distracting. And then, once in a while they'd be like, oh, but look at Stranger Things. I was like, yeah, because they know that Stranger Things is why people signed up for this fucking thing, the streaming service to begin with. So of course they're going to give them a different budget and a whole different thing. You know what I mean? It's, it can get very complicated in those ways. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So I really encourage people, I really, really encourage people to, and I think, I also think we are also in the era of, critics have always been, you can always pay out critics, but I feel especially that nowadays there are critics that are praising absolute garbage, and that's because they had a paycheck. And I was like, if overwhelmingly an audience did not like a film, I don't know. Let me think of a recent example where critics were like, this movie was a really fun take. And everybody hated it. Let me think. Oh, I don't know. Lilo and fucking Stitch. So it's like, I don't know. We're in this very interesting world in terms of media consumption and filmmaking and stuff. Yeah. But, there's a lot of great movies out there. You just have to, I encourage people to check out some, I encourage people to check out, like, there's a reason why there's certain movies that are considered, like, greats or whatever. I highly, highly recommend you explore movies you haven't seen before. And I'm more of I talk about specifically movies because I'm a movie fan more so than a television fan. Although I just watched the first episode of Severance last night, so that was my break. I watched Severance while eating dinner last night, and that was very, very good. So I look forward to watching more of it. Sometimes the audiences probably can't lie. Well, it's true. Sometimes, yeah. Because, for instance, like, if there's something to be said, for instance, I don't know if I could talk about Lilo and Stitch, because if I was to talk about it, I would spoil what this new movie is, and I don't know if anybody sees it. But, like, for instance, I think there's valid criticism, and then I think there's invalid criticism. Invalid criticism is fans being like, why is there a female lead in my sci-fi adventure movie? That's dumb criticism. That's a criticism you don't listen to. That's crazy. But if you say, oh, the relationships between these characters are undeserved because there isn't a setup within the story, and it feels like that's an actual note, right? That's an actual note that's like, okay, we're seeing, like, these characters, there's no build up to this, right? And it seems unrealistic. That's a note. That's something that makes sense. But if you're just like, oh, I don't like girls in my sci-fi, that you're just fucking sexist. Come on, give me a break. Okay? You're not gonna be, oh my God, what? What? What about what? I do like Wes Anderson. I do like Wes Anderson a lot. I think some movies are better than others, but I do like Wes Anderson a lot. I find their style very refreshing. But I think Wes Anderson does Wes Anderson, and I think some other people try copying the style. Um, but I think that like there's people with very distinct styles, right? Wes Anderson is one, obviously symmetry, color palette, very has a very marked style. Another filmmaker that has a very specific style is, and I think this is because of the camera movement, the cinematography, and editing specifically, but Edgar Wright has a very specific style in terms of their filmmaking. Edgar Wright, who is an amazing, I love Edgar Wright movies because there's obviously they're very entertaining, but they're very well crafted, right? They have a definitive voice in terms of the point of view, in terms of how they tell the story. And for me, that's everything. That's everything. Mm. Mm. Why is there words? You should definitely take the Phoenician Scheme. That's the new Wes Anderson movie, right? With Benicio del Toro, right? Yeah. Abrams Star Trek. Why the hell Spock and her making out? I will say, but I will say I am not a Star Trek person, so I have no comparison point. I enjoyed the Star Trek Abrams movies as popcorn movies. In the same way that I don't hate all Marvel movies. I can't hate all Marvel movies because I haven't seen all of them. Okay? But there are, and there's a couple of them that I like, right? There's some that I'm like, oh, this is like really fun. And I like this one. For instance, I love the Spider-Man ones. The Spider-Man ones are very fun, except that last one with the three of them. That was garbage. And yes, I will fight you on that. Garbage movie. You can't change my mind. Garbage. Not good. And I have very strong opinions. I'm sorry. Don't take it personally, okay? I'm talking about a movie. I'm not talking about your mother. There's a difference. But there's other ones where I'm like, kind of thing. Yeah. I'm a directs his films. Yes, I like what my favorite Wes Anderson movies. I really liked Grand Budapest Hotel, Fantastic Mr. Fox. I love the soundtrack of Fantastic Mr. Fox. That's one of my favorite film soundtracks is Fantastic Mr. Fox. I saw the Royal Tenenbaums finally like a few years ago, and it's very good. I feel like it is definitely very different from the contemporary Wes Anderson movies. I saw Moonrise Kingdom. I thought it was okay. Isle of Dogs, even though it's a dog movie, I love my dog movies. I thought it was okay. I thought some of his other films are stronger. Yeah. What if the movie was made by your mother? Then I am talking about your mother. I'm sorry. Then I am. I have not seen Thunderbolts. I have not. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you look like my grandmother from the 50s? I mean, that's why she's your grandmother and wasn't a single lady. Am I right? Your grandmother was very fine, apparently, and you can thank your grandfather for that. So there you go. Hi, Black Wolf. Welcome on in. Okay. I watched Asteroid. I saw Asteroid City was. I heard that it got positive reviews, and not just from critics. Not from critics. From people that I trust their opinions on filmmaking. Yeah. Okay. Here's a movie that I feel like was pretty controversial. That people either really loved it or really hated it. I have a movie, and I don't know how many people saw it. Poor Things. With Emma Stone and Willem Dafoe and the Hulk, Mark Ruffalo. I think a lot of people had very strong opinions about Poor Things. Very interesting. I'll see the soundtrack to Fantastic Mr. Fox and raise you soundtrack to. I need to see Darjeeling Limited because that has Adrian Brody in it, right? If I remember correctly, has Adrian Brody. He was like one of my first actor crushes. Yeah, I heard Thunderbolts was good. I haven't seen it though. if superhero fans have superhero fatigue, that I'm superhero fucking exhausted. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I wasn't really compelled to see Thunderbolts, but if it's available, maybe I'll give it a watch. Yeah. I actually want to get a lot better about watching a movie like every day. I used to do that for a while. We were doing that, and we would pick a movie. It was really good. And so I should maybe get back into that. Is my fave Wes Anderson by far? Oh yeah. Okay. So I got to watch it. I don't have fatigue so much as being a comic fan, tired of seeing characters. Yes, that's also very valid, Twin B. That's very valid. That's very valid. Oh, Sonic, that was a movie that surprised me. I had very low expectations for Sonic. I was like, this movie is just going to be popcorn. It's fine. It's going to be fine. And I saw it for the first time during Thanksgiving last year, the first Sonic movie. It is such a good movie. It is such a fun, sweet movie. I was so surprised. Because I don't know. I was like, I don't know if this is overhyped or not overhyped. Because there's people who are like, this movie's amazing. I was like, okay. And I was like, that movie wasn't amazing. So, yeah. And so I need to see the second and the third ones. Yeah, I want to see that. Also is a movie I heard is excellent. And every single person who I know has seen it, they're like, oh, yeah, that is one of the best movies of all time. Paddington? I haven't seen the Paddington movies.
Oh, okay.
What? Don't go into my son. Yeah. Yeah, I heard Paddington is so good. Yeah. You can feel the sexual tension of Stone and Robotnik? Or Stone and Robotics, sorry. I wasn't sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I heard Paddington is very good. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, we got so. Listen, I keep on forgetting. I wanted to finish stream like I wanted to do a 3-hour stream today because I have lots of stuff to do for Offkai. So I would love to figure out who we're gonna rank. Let me see. Because I have to get ready for movie night later in the diner. Remember oh God, I like burped while I was saying that. Remember tonight is Discord community night, and we are watching Spaceballs. We are watching Spaceballs at 7 p.m. PT, 10 p.m. ET. We're watching Spaceballs tonight. So grab your popcorn, get ready. We will start it probably at around 7:10/10:10 just to give some people some time to come in. But that is what we're doing tonight. So make sure you have your stuff. Okay? Do you see the recent Wonka? I did not see the recent Wonka. Yeah. Paddington is so good that it's part of the plot point in The Unbearable Weight of Massive. Really? Oh, that's the one I wanted to see. Yeah. Fun fact, the pool's on the Titanic water. Oh, my God. By the way, Miss Lala, thoughts on the upcoming Fantastic Four Steps movie? It looks like it's going to be a great time. If they cared about any kind of historical accuracy with their female lead's hair. How are you going to have a film that takes a film that is a film that you set within obviously a 1960s time period? Hold on. I got to snooze this ad because we're going to be rating out soon anyway. How are you going to take a movie that is obviously set within the 1960s, okay? And you have everything in the world catered to that aesthetic. Everything, production design, costume design, hairstyling, all this stuff. And then you slap a fucking 2025 hairstyle on your female lead. You give her messy bed hair and you're like, this is appropriate for the era. It's so fucking distracting. I was like, what happened? Did your hair department head just fall asleep on the job and forgot that she needed to like also style this person in this time period hair? Did they forget? Oh, because I think they forgot. And so there's background actors who have better hairstyling than the lead in this fucking movie. It's crazy. It drives me fucking wild. So yes, I'm going to watch the movie. But I'm going to be mad about it the entire time. I told you, listen, you don't get me started on the Fantastic Four new movie that's coming out. No amount of Pedro Pascal is going to save my loathing for that hairstyle, okay? I can't believe they did that. Okay, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. No, it's not very 60s vibes. It's very it's just it's like they commit to this fabulous aesthetic. And let me tell you, women's grooming in the mid-century was so freaking specific. It changes. So like when you say 50s, right? Early 50s is going to be very different from middle 50s, and it's going to be different from the end of the 50s, okay? There's actually transitional things that happen in that time period in terms of fashion, style, all these things. And actually, some of the time periods you're thinking of in terms of some of the aesthetics come in at different points, and people are like, oh, for instance, like hippie 60s. Hippie 60s is closer to the late 60s because that's closer to all the stuff that was happening in terms of Vietnam and all that different things. And that was when you started having shorter skirts because of Mary Quant and all these different things. There's actually history related to those choices. And so when you decide to objectively just forget about that choice, but you put it in every other aspect of the movie, then the one thing that isn't of the aesthetic is gonna stick out. It's gonna stick out like a sore thumb, and it's gonna be really distracting. It's like this. It's gonna be like this actress has a booger in her nose for the entire 2-hour experience, and I'm gonna be so distracted. It just doesn't make sense because they literally have a scene in the trailer where they have other people in the scene that aren't the principal cast who have the right hairstyle. So what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Sorry. I'm very normal about my opinions. I'm very normal about my opinions, okay? I'm very normal. It's fine. I just can't. Like when Doctor Who, a show with literally time, can hand wave that kind of choice away, does at least in your attempt at yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And they're not an indie movie where they didn't have the budget for it, right? No, they're a blockbuster movie, part of a studio. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I want to know what the hell happened. Yeah. Like if they're going to film that time, at least listen, they put the effort. That's the thing that's crazy. They put the effort into the film. You see it. Like so many things look so awesome in that trailer. And because of that, the fact that that hairstyle is not period accurate, and it's not like, oh, they even at least tried a little bit and it just wasn't the best version of itself. No, they literally just put a contemporary hair. Like that hairstyle was just not something that, like that styling was just not a thing. Just not a thing. It just didn't make sense. Yeah. Oh, God. Miss Lala, if there was a scene where Pedro lifting weights and getting swollen, sweating for 5 minutes, maybe that adjusts my feelings. Maybe that could make me change my feelings on this scenario. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. maybe. Yeah. Wow. You really sat here and listened to me rant and lose my lose my damn mind about movies. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks for that. Because they spoil the movie. A lot of them do. A lot of them do nowadays. Hi, Clownspin. Thank you so much. Small indie studio with a small whole multi-million-dollar budget. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. You made me so fucking sweaty. Make me so sweaty. Oh my god. Sorry. Make me so sweaty. Make me so sweaty. Oh god. So crazy. Anyway, all right. Who are we gonna say some love to? Who are we gonna say some love to? Let me see who's around. I got very distracted. We're all very neurotypical and normal in the brain space. Yes, we are. I'll be honest with you. Superman is my last shot. I'll see Superman. I don't know if I'll make time to see it. I'll have to see if I want to see it in theaters. I really want to see Crypto. I really want to see Crypto, but I don't know. I'm very superheroed out. I'm not very enticed to watch a superhero movie. I really am. It's not something that like gets me excited. I'm far more excited about watching Sinners. I was far more excited about Mickey 17, the Bong Joon-ho movie that came out. I liked that movie. I'll take a swing and a miss over something that's like a super safe thing that, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Like, I would watch a superhero movie if it was like a Puella Madoka Magica. You know what I mean? Where it's going to take all the tropes and then like turn them on their head. I would watch that as a superhero movie because that's fresh. That's something new, that's different. But, you know, if it's not doing that, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about that. Yeah. It's hard for me to get excited about anything anymore. You should watch. Listen, it's hard because I know sometimes indie movies are not the most exciting, but maybe check out some indie movies or like watch like I don't know, like if you want to like I highly recommend if there's a movie you really really love or a director you really love, find an interview where they talk about the things that inspired them. Watch the things that inspired them. That's what I like to encourage people to do. Especially like if they're like, oh, I don't know, but I like things like this. I was like, then watch the things that inspired the thing that you like. You know what I mean? Go watch an Akira Kurosawa movie. That's like literally was so fundamental to the development of Star Wars and to like Spielberg's taste. Lawrence Arabia. There's all these other movies that are really great. Highly recommend you check them out. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying also, for the record, if you like your popcorn movies, please enjoy your popcorn movies. I'm not going to sit here. I don't want to yuck on your yum, okay? That's why I say I personally have my gripes with but if you like it, you like it. That's the great thing about movies. You can have different opinions, unless it's The Last Jedi, in which you don't like it, then you were just fucking wrong, okay? Also, same thing for Beverly Hills Chihuahua. If you think that movie is anything but a Criterion Collection masterpiece, then you don't belong here. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, it literally has an Academy Award-winning actress in it. So, to prove my point. If I had to direct a superhero movie, what would I do? So she's a comic that I would love to do. If I was to direct a superhero movie, there is one superhero movie I would do, and her name is La Borinqueña. She's a Puerto Rican superhero. That there was 2 graphic novels made about her by and she is like a Wonder Woman meets Captain Planet character. She is from New York. She's New Yorican, and she literally is a Puerto Rican superhero that is about specifically fighting, like dealing with like climate and like issues of the island and stuff like that. Like, and actually DC did do a a special edition version of a graphic novel where they had like Wonder Woman and like all these DC superheroes collab with La Borinqueña. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That would be the one that I would love to do. But I'm not interested in directing. But that would be the one. Just because I think she's really cool. And that is a very different point of view. And I could see the way that if I was to make that, it wouldn't just be like, oh, here's a. If I was to direct a movie like that about La Borinqueña, she has so much New York in her. I would definitely be inspired by the way, what is it, Into the Spider Verse, the second one, where it like mixes different styles of like within its movie, even though that's animated. I would do that if it was a live action or whatever. I would play with that aesthetic, have like certain things like New York City graffiti elements in terms of some of the vibes, like you're embracing all these different parts um, of filmmaking and, like you want to, it's like this world, it's this collaboration of honoring like the roots of like Puerto Rican art and filmmaking and then mixing it with contemporary taste and style in modern day New York. That would be like my approach to something like that. Yeah. So highly recommend. If you don't know La Borinqueña, she's very cool. She's very cool character thing. Outside of that, Gotham City Sirens, 1,000%. Those are my faves. The Gotham City Sirens. I love the Gotham City Sirens. Yeah, I love the Gothic City Sirens. Oh my god, I love Gotham City Sirens. Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, Catwoman. Love those gals. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the one. But yeah, La Borinqueña. Yeah. It's great. Cause it's like it's basically this Ed Edgardo, I think is if I remember his name correctly, the guy who illustrated and like wrote it and stuff. Or he just wrote it and he has somebody else illustrate it. He's been trying to have a show made of that comic for such a long time. And I think it's good stuff. It's just, Hollywood's gonna Hollywood. It's hard. Oh, I need to watch the Harley Quinn series too, because I heard it's very good. I heard it's very, very good. Mm-mm. See, I would watch like I'm not against superheroes. I think that's the thing. Like people are like, "Oh, you just hate." I was like, I actually really like superheroes. I think the problem is I'm tired of copy paste filmmaking, and I'm tired of that being the new standard because then every other filmmaker is impacted by that. That's what I'm more tired by, and then people calling mediocre things amazing filmmaking. I was like, that's just fundamentally untrue. And those are the issues that I have. Yeah. But I mean, you can like them. I mean, like I said, I have my popcorn movies I like. I have my movies that I'm just like, yeah, I just watch something stupid to watch. Like everyone is entitled to that. Okay. I just hate when like people are like, well, Sinners was no Black Panther. It's like, oh, okay, all right. Okay, all right, buddy. All right. Imagine magical girl type show set in 1960s. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Actually, yeah. 1990s Adam Fan. Oh, those are good movies. Those are good movies. I want more campy movies like that. They're fun. Yeah. There's an accident on that Borinque on Mars. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that in San Juan. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. We're gonna rate Honey Goblin. Let me see if she's. Yeah, she just started streaming like 30 minutes ago. Let's rate Honey Goblin. I love Honey Goblin. She's a really cool artist and model rigger. She did Gobby Lynn's model. And she's really cool. And so, and I love her vibe. She's a really sweet bean. We love Honey Goblin. Hi, Thunder. Welcome on in. Did you hear James doesn't want a campy Batman movie? Man, I want give me a campy superhero movie. I want a campy superhero movie. I'll go watch it if it's campy. These people over here are trying to take themselves too seriously, and they're going around trying to uppercut somebody while wearing, fucking spandex. Give me a break. Like, it's okay. We have our gritty movies, okay? We have our gritty movies. I want give me silly. Give me silly. Give me silly. Give me Lego Batman 2. Thank you. Give me, you see? I don't know. Anyway, I can yap. I will stay here yapping for a million hours more just on my opinions on filmmaking. But I will spare you that because we're going to watch Spaceballs later. But let's raid Honey Goblin. Thank you so much. Thanks for listening to me rant about filmmaking. That was not what I was expecting. Today I was going to be like, I want to watch some vintage hair tutorials. So I'm like fresh on my game for Offkai. And then I just was angry for 3 hours. So thanks for that. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. No way. Yes, so if you aren't aware, tonight in the Dinah Discord is our community night. We have another one coming up, but tonight is our movie night. So at 7 p.m. PT, 10 p.m. ET, we are going to be watching Spaceballs in the Dinah Discord. So if you have not joined, make sure to join the Discord. Join the Discord, be around, grab your popcorn, your snackies, because we're going to watch that tonight. And if you haven't watched it, you're in for a treat. If you have watched it, well, I hope you enjoy a free movie. We do a movie night usually every other month, but because of the Lalathon, for the next 3 months, you get both a gaming and a movie night, which is very exciting. Usually I get to choose the games and the movies you watch. For the next 2 months, you get to choose what they are. So, we have some fun choices to do over the summer. So, but that being said, we will be doing that in a few hours. So I need to take care of some work. Offkai is really down the pipeline. And so I got to do some work. But I'll see you all later. Okay? We ain't found shit. I'm telling you, it's so good if you haven't seen it. But yes, we're going to raid Honey. We're going to raid Honey. Love to hear go. Did you? I'm so I need to okay, that's, listen, I feel like I'm in my era of I don't know, what was it? Who was I talking to? I was talking to Don, I think. He was like, sometimes you're too worried about, he's like, sometimes, he's like, just, sometimes you can say your feelings. I was like, I don't know. My feelings can be very extreme though. And he was like, no, that's okay. You can share them. I was like, I don't know. People don't want to hear me rant about shit. And then, so thanks for listening to me. Thank you for humoring my craziness. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe I should just give no fucks and give my opinion more often on things. Just cannot deal with people out here being like, this is excellent. This is as good as a classic movie. I was like, get the fuck out of town. Sometimes I hear that. Anyway, I'm not. It's fine. We're red. I can keep on going for hours and hours. Okay, we're gonna rate Honey Goblin. Okay, all right. Okay. Yes, Campy Media, my beloved. We're gonna do a John Waters Day. I swear. We're gonna watch. Crybaby or something. We have to do a musical day, and you will just have to deal with the fact that it's going to be fabulous and wonderful, okay? I'm here to change your opinion about certain movies. I'm here to encourage you to watch great movies, okay? I would absolutely do a Star Wars podcast. I would have a podcast just yapping about movies 1,000,000 times. But it's not going to be like, oh, yes, it's going to be angry. It's going to be angry and full of a lot of passion. And I want debates to happen. I want passionate-filled fucking debates about movies like Jurassic Park. Yes, I want that. I want people to not be careful. I don't want to sound like Ira Glass. I do want to sound the way that I sound when I'm talking about movies, because it's fucking crazy to me when some people are like, this movie was not good. I was like, what the hell? Or some other people say, this movie is amazing. I was like, that's bullshit. And listen, I know I'm not going to yuck on your yum. You're entitled to your very wrong opinions. I'm kidding. It's fine. The world is a fabulously diverse place with a lot of different opinions. Just kidding. It's great. Anyway, okay, bye. I love you all. Mwah. I'll see you later in the Discord. I will see you on Wednesday for Final Fantasy MTG. We're going to have a guest here. We're going to have Z main character, who I'm so excited to have. She's an amazing Magic the Gathering creator. So excited to be collabing with her. Big fan of her on Instagram and her reels and TikToks and stuff. She's really, really cool. She's also straight up really hot. So just saying, that's like really cool. So I'm very excited to have her on Wednesday. We're going to be opening up Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box. So we're going to be finding some good stuff, I hope. Pray to the Gacha gods on Wednesday for us. Okay? It's going to be good. It's going to be a good time. Have a great Tuesday. And I'll see you in the Discord later, or I'll see you on Wednesday. All right? Wednesday's my last room for the week because then I leave for Offkai. So if you don't come, I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have a little bit of emotional separation issues. All right? But love you all. Bye bye. See you soon. Toodaloo. Remember, we're rating Honey Goblin. Make sure to give a love from the diner. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Sayonara, arrivederci, buenos nachos. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.